Good afternoon, everybody. We will be starting shortly. If you are a victim or a victim in this case or a witness in this court session, please keep your camera turned off until your case is called upon. This is a big counter, so we're going to be going through a lot of people. So please pack your patience and please refrain from chatting in the chat directly to the judge or to anybody individually unless they request it. So, Mr. Park, you can turn off your camera, please. Also, if you're able to change your name on your phone from iPhone to your name, we'll appreciate it so we'll know who's in court. If you're not able to do that, you can send a chat directly to me or to the host and we'll change your name if you indicate who you are. But if you have an iPhone, Samsung, or something doesn't say your name, please change it so we'll know who's in court, so we know how to address you. So when your case is called upon, you can just turn on your camera at that time. But in the meantime, just keep it off. You still can review the count of what's going on, but you just turn it off until we get started. And remember, there's no driving, no drinking, no eating, no walking. Just remember you're in a court setting just like you're in person. Let me just make it clear. You do not have to make an announcement that you're here for that particular case. When the case is called upon, then you turn your camera on to let us know that you're here. The judge will call your name or the case number if they need to speak to you. So please refrain in the chat to let me know that you're here. That's fine. Only thing I'm requesting is that you change your name on your phone if it says iPhone or anything on there. That's all. Thank you.
Miss Lewis, I haven't heard from the jail. Just letting you know.
Yeah, they haven't logged on yet.
Okay.
ACDC, yeah, ACDC is there. I don't know who's in
Okay.
charge at this time.
All
ACDC,
right.
can you give Mr. Murphy a call for any defendants that have, I think, Ms. Ingram is over there?
Okay.
So,
And Katrina, I got everything you need. All right, everything I need. So I'll jump out and I'll take all the calls. I'll be waiting.
we
Thanks.
got a long calendar. Judge should be getting on shortly.
Okay. Thanks, Katrina. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
The person's got their hand up, Sierra and Jason. How can I help you?
Hey, yes, ma'am. So basically, I'm in here. I just received the text. My sister is in, I believe, ACDC.
Okay. So when we get to her case, then you can turn your camera on and address if the judge needs to talk to you or not.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right, good afternoon. We're ready to start.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon.
We
We're
received
going to-
everything?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you. We're going to begin our Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar. This is a calendar for cases in which individuals have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the case has been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this will usually be the defendant's initial appearance before state court judge, so we are able to address several matters, including bond, possible arraignment, and a possible plea offer for what has been made by the state at this juncture. What is our SAP date?
Judge, your reset date for the SAP is going to be July the 28th. That's on a Tuesday at 9 o'clock via Zoom.
All right, July 28th. I want to begin by advising everyone that this whole entire proceeding is being recorded as well as live streamed on YouTube. So govern yourselves accordingly. I want to also remind the defendants on this calendar that you have certain constitutional rights. The first being that you have a right to counsel, and you should know who your attorneys are by now, have spoken to them. You also have a right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts or circumstances or the occurrences of your case can and will be used against you. The state is here and they're listening. So follow the lead of your attorney. All right, who do we have first, deputies?
29, Mr. Little.
So I didn't hear that position name. What's the position name?
29 Little,
Okay.
26 CR 0047770K. Dontavius Little, pretrial.
Evening, good afternoon, I'm sorry. He has 6 cycles total, currently on probation out of Spalding County for criminal trespass and obstructing or hindering persons, making emergency telephone call. There's a 2024 conviction from Thomaston Municipal for a non-fingerprintable offense and a 2022 conviction from Henry County for battery family violence. First offense, there's an FTA in 2023 from Upson County, level 2 recommended. Nothing further.
Thank you. State?
Yes, Your Honor. This incident happened July the 12th of 2026 at 74 Peachtree Street, Southwest in Atlanta. Officers were called in reference to a fight. The victim in this case is Peter Crowfoot, who indicated that Mr. Little had asked him to leave that location so he could go to sleep. He said he's tried to walk away and the defendant hit him. There was a scuffle in which they ended up on the ground. Mr. Little then turned him over and put his finger in his right eye and attempted to pull it or gouge it out. As a result of this, he also received multiple strikes to his face, in which his nose was broken as a result of it as well. And Mr. Little put his finger in his ear, and there appeared to be some blood in that area. There were people who saw this occur and were able to pull Mr. Little at some point off of him. And as a result, those were the injuries, including the broken nose, which once we receive medical records, we intend to seek felony upgrade on the case. At this point in time, the bond recommendation for the battery is a $3,500 for the battery, simple battery, and $2,500, I'm sorry, a $3,500 for the batteries, simple battery, $2,500. We're asking for a surety bond, that's $6,000 total. No further contact with Peter Crowfoot. Stay away from that location at 74 Peachtree Street Southwest. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
All right. Yes. PDs.
Yes, Your Honor, this is my case.
Okay.
Yes, Mr. Little is 25 years old, lifelong resident of Atlanta, Georgia. He has some college experience. He's a graduate of high school from Upton, New York. high school. He At this time, just to add some context to the incident, and based on my reading and understanding of the report, it appears that my client has explained to me that he was not the aggressor; he was defending himself. Apparently, there was another bystander that also gave an account in the report and kind of explained uh, the victim. And it appears some friends may have been antagonizing, making statements like they were going to make Mr. Little a sacrifice. Um, he was Mr. Little asked them to leave, and Mr. Little was hit. And at that point, he asked, "Why did you hit me?" They got up, they had a conversation, a scuffle ensued. And again, in line with what my client has indicated, he was defending himself. There was already a previously set bond on the simple battery in the amount of 1,200. Um, my client is currently not working. He's unemployed. He has no form of income. He may benefit from a social worker visit for housing. Due to his financial status, due to the report and the allegations listed in the report, we would ask for a signature bond, and if the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond, we would ask for the lowest possible bond in this case, again, being that Mr. Little was not the aggressor here. There was a witness in the report that kind of alludes to that, and that he would not be able to make any bond amount in this case, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to order the $6,000 surety bond, 3,500 on the battery, 2,500 on the simple battery. I'm going to order that he stay away from the incident location, no further contact with the victim, Peter Crowfoot. He is to not have any drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it.
And so that'll be an increase from the previously set bond.
Yes, based on his history and the injuries, the allegations. He's had FTA a couple of years ago, so it looks like he's from another county. Most of his convictions out of county. He just had a 22 battery, so yes, I'm going to increase it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
But they just said two charges.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
One battery.
For you is position 44, Ms. Williams.
Okay. This is 26 CR 004748. Michelin Williams, pretrial.
Sorry, Your Honor, I was trying to get off of mute. She has one prior arrest out of on first offender probation out of Gwinnett County for forgery first degree. There are two active warrants, both out of Gwinnett County, both for probation violations. One is from December the 2nd of 2024, and the other is from June the 18th of 2025. Recommended level UJR jail.
All right.
Your Honor, this happened July the 13th at 2370 Metropolitan Parkway Southwest. Ms. Williams spat and swung violently on Demetrius Tillman during an argument. She picked up items that were in the home, threw them around, and damaged some property. She's only charged with the simple assault at this time. I will tell the court too that she and Mr. Tillman, she had previously filed a TPO in reference to Mr. Tillman. And she was at that location and of his, where in which he invited her to that location, and she accepted and went over there. So his charges are a little bit different. But I say that just to note that we're going to ask again for a no further contact and to stay away from Demetrius Tillman and that address location, which is on the TPO, that she had petitioned the court to have to keep her away from him. We're asking for a $3,500 surety in this case, and no alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
Are there two charges or one ASG Evans battle?
Well, I'm looking at my cheat sheet, so
I
I
have
don't.
two. I have simple assault and simple battery, family violence.
Okay, then. All right, then I probably added that because she's the simple battery for the spitting, and then for her attempting to hit him would have been the simple assault. So since I've announced to the court the $3,500, then I'll just keep that as total recommendation. $2,500 on the simple battery and $1,000 on the simple assault, which is still a $3,500 surety.
Okay. All right, PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor, she was recommended for UJR jail. She is 25 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. Your Honor, she has one child who is actually with her mother right now. After graduating from high school, she got CNA, certified nursing license, and she has been working as a caregiver. It was a pure self-defense. And Your Honor, she does have a hold at Gwinnett County for a traffic violation. So anyway, she will be in jail. We would like to request for a signature on bond through pretrial level 1 and condition to be released to Gwinnett County. Thank you. We have no objection to stay away and no contact.
All right. Pretrial, you said she had two outstanding warrants.
Yes, there were two separate dates for both out of Gwinnett and both probation violations. One was 2024 and one was 2025.
Okay. I guess she can be released to her holds.
Yes.
If they, as long as they come and get her. If they don't come and get her, then it will be a surety bond. So I'm going to order the $3,500 signature bond through the jail to be released to her holds in Gwinnett, which will be $1,000 on the simple assault, $2,500 on the simple battery, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No further contact with the victim, Demetrius Tillman, and to stay away from that metropolitan address. She used to also be 200 yards away from him, 2 football fields, and not go to his work, home, or have any contact with Mr. Tillman. I think that's it.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Judge, you want to do his case next? Is he also incarcerated? He's position number 41.
Okay. Can we do Mr. Tillman, please?
We can.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning.
All right, this is 26 CR 004735A, Demetrius Tillman. Violation of the family violence order, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 38 cycles total. He has an open case 26 SC 003497, possession of firearm by convicted felon. Another open case 26 SC 002820 for kidnapping, battery family violence first offense, and hindering persons making emergency telephone call. There's a 2024 conviction out of Fulton for failure to obey traffic sign, willful obstruction, and driving while license suspended or revoked. There's a 2021 conviction from Snellville for driving while license suspended or revoked. A 2019 conviction out of Cobb County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce and driving while license suspended or revoked. A 2018 out of Fulton, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, willful obstruction, receipt, possess, or transport a firearm, and a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for possession of firearm by convicted felon, as well as 8 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2023 FTA from Riverdale, 2018 FTA from Cobb County, 2013 Roswell, 2013 Woodstock, and 2012 Alpharetta. The recommended level is level 3.
All right, State.
Yes, this happened on the July 12th, 2026 date. It's alleged that he violated a TPO, which he was aware of, had been served with, by continuously contacting the victim via phone calls, text messages, after being ordered not to do so. This charged as a misdemeanor because the accused invited the victim to his residence and she accepted the invitation and came over there. So we, of course, could not charge the aggravated stalking since she was there. Well, she was around him or he was around her with the consent. Whereas they've indicated that they're in a relationship and that they're living together, or at least have lived together in the past. Our bond recommendation is for a high bond in this particular case. July the 9th of 2026, it's alleged in Superior Court under that 26 SC 002820 case that occurred he was arrested on that date, but the battery, family violence, the kidnapping, the obstruction of a 911 call, those open cases involve the same victim. And so we are asking for a cash bond. We're asking for a $7,500 cash bond in this particular case, that there be no further contact with Ms. Williams, and to comply with the TPO. Consider in light of his history and those significant charges that are outstanding with the victim. We also ask no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. He's a convicted felon, so he should not have any firearms, but if he does, we would ask that they be surrendered. Thank you.
All right. Who's representing Mr. Tillman? Or, oh, that's right, conflict. Oh, man.
That would be Mr. Murphy. He may not got a chance to talk to him. I don't know if Mr. Murphy's still on the line. He was talking to his other clients, so this part should have been announced that this was a conflict before we started. Mr. Murphy's going to hear everything all over again.
Didn't think about it.
Yes, can y'all indicate the conflict cases? Sometimes we get tied up. I know there's about 4 conflict cases, so
Okay, we got about 4 on.
I can't do everything, so I'll try my best.
Yeah, I guess neither one of us thought about it when you said, oh, there's the co-defendant. So, yeah.
All right, we'll hold for a second. I'm sorry, deputies, we can't do anything unless Mr. Tillman wants to represent himself. I don't suggest that, but
We'll just move on.
okay.
Well, Mr. Murphy will get to him.
Position 20, Ms. Harris. And Attorney Murphy's gonna log on shortly.
Okay. This is 26 CR 004728G. Ms. Harris is charged with no insurance and driving, fleeing to or attempting to elude pretrial.
No prior history, recommended UJR jail.
Okay. Jake?
Yes, ma'am. The police department was patrolling, and when the officer ran her plate, it came back with no insurance. He attempted to stop her and she fled. This happened on July 13th of this year around Mitchell Street and Washington Street. And so she already has preset bonds of $1,000 on the no insurance and $1,500 on the fleeing. So we are okay with leaving that bond recommendation what it is. However, she does not need to be driving unless she figures out her insurance, because she already had no insurance when her plates were ran and she still has no insurance. So she does not need to be driving without insurance. Thank you.
All right. PD Kim?
Yes, Miss Harris is 28 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. After graduating from high school, she's been working at payroll HR personnel. And Your Honor, she is planning to go back to school this August for early childhood education. Your Honor, we asked for signature on bond. This was, she did not know that there was no insurance. And also, Your Honor, this is her first arrest and she is qualified for UJR jail. We asked for signature on bond through jail and she will get her insurance and she will comply with all the requirement that court is ordering. Thank you.
All right. She from Georgia?
Yes, she was born and raised here in Georgia.
All right. I will give her the $2,500 signature bond through the jail. That's $1,000 on the no insurance, $1,500 driving, fleeing, or attempting to elude. She is not to drive unless she has valid insurance, or else she'll just be back in jail. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I guess that's it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Judge Missy,
Yes.
so if Fling attempted to elude a bail restricted charge, and also had the same question for
It is.
44, because pretrial is recommending signature bond through the jail for bail restricted charge.
Oh, for those two, they're restricted. Thank you. Let me back up to Ms. Harris. Attempting to elude is restricted, so it has to be through pretrial. And it would be level 1. And all the other same conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And then what was the other one?
No insurance. I don't think that is bail
No,
restricted.
not that one. The other case. There was another. I
It
thought you
was
said two.
position 44. She had family violence charges.
Oh, that's right. I did
Oh.
see it. Thank you, Mr. Jordan.
Thanks, Your Honor.
So on Miss Williams, who was at ACDC.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that was a $3,500
Signature on bond.
signature on bond to be released to her hold. But if she gets a signature bond through pretrial, it'd have to come through pretrial. And then she would be at a level, I guess a level 1.
Yes.
All right, those are the two amendments.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's go to number 6, Ms. Belcher. Yeah.
26 CR 004724L, Janet Belcher, pretrial.
Moment, Your Honor.
Okay.
There are 5 cycles total,
Oh,
currently on
Hold on,
probation.
hold on 1 second. Whoever Davin Pope is, please mute yourself. You're disturbing court. All right. All right, go ahead.
Okay, there are 5 cycles total, currently on probation out of Fayette County for willful obstruction of law enforcement officers. There's a 2022 conviction out of Clayton County for criminal trespass and a 2022 conviction out of Fulton County for reckless conduct. There's a 2022 FTA from Fulton and a 2022 FTA from Clayton. I don't know if I said that first, I'm sorry, but it's one from Clayton and one from Fulton and recommended level 1.
Hold on a second. I see Attorney Murphy on. Who do you need to speak to, Attorney Murphy?
Judge, I've now spoken to position 2, 39 and 41. And then ACDC is going to reach out to me later on Ingram, number 25. So I'm ready to go on the other 3.
Okay, I think, do they have another one for you?
Gilman.
Yeah, number 41.
Yes, Tillman. I've spoken to Tillman.
Oh, you have?
I have.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Belcher, this is Janet Belcher, go ahead, state.
Yes, ma'am. She is already on active probation, and we are seeking to revoke her probation due to her new charges. But she started an argument with the victim, Davin Pope, because she had returned from the store with a drink only for herself. They struggled over the drink, and the victim took her phone to the kitchen. And during the struggle, the drink was poured out. She chased him and pulled his hair to get it back. The victim recorded the incident, and it showed her grabbing him by his dreads and punching him on the head while he was trying to record the incident. The defendant called the victim from jail while she's been in jail, and this happened on July 12th of this year. And they talked about the incident, and she put the blame on him for calling the police. This happened at 3110 Godby Road, College Park in Fulton County. And so we are asking for a $3,500 surety, stay away, no further contact, and surrender. And she should not have any firearms because I believe she is a convicted felon, but she needs to surrender all firearms. And in her history, she has a 22 failures to appear from 2022. And as I said, she's on active probation. The victim is here on the call. I believe you called his name out, but he is here on the call. So if we can sound for him. And he stated when we talked to him that he would be leaving the apartment. He has all of his things packed, but he's waiting for her so they can figure out how to co-parent. But she does not need to have, I guess, no further violent contact with the victim, because I know that they share children and they will have to figure out how to work out how they're going to co-parent their children. But stay away from that address until he leaves.
All right,
Nothing
where's
further.
Mr. Pope? Mr. Pope? Mr. Pope?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
All right, turn on your camera, please. All right, do you wish to answer 2 questions for me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, raise your right hand so I can swear you in first. Are you driving?
No, ma'am, I'm in the car, parked car.
Okay. All right. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Put your hand down. Are you in fear of Miss Janet Belcher?
No, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with Miss Belcher?
Yes, ma'am. We have 6 kids, and I've left the residence. I'm currently at my mother's place in Brookville, Riverdale, Georgia. The kids are, like I say, right now I'm waiting to see because we're about to start school. But other than that, I have we should have any contact other than pick up and drop off. The co-parenting schedule isn't set. I'm just waiting for Miss Belcher to get out so we can correlate how we're going to do the school thing.
Okay, your kids are from what ages? All of them school age?
My oldest is 11, and the youngest 4 are younger than 5.
Okay.
With our youngest one being 11 months.
All right,
We have
so
6.
you intend on moving from the location, and generally
I've already left.
you've already left? Generally,
Yes,
we
ma'am.
don't ask the victims to leave, but do you have someone else as a third party who could facilitate visitation?
Yes, ma'am. I have my mother and my twin brother.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Anything else?
Ma'am?
Yes.
Nothing from the state. I don't know who this person is.
Right. Who are you, ma'am?
Ma'am, I'm Miss Janet Belcher, Amanda's sister.
All right. I don't allow sisters or family members to speak. This is not the
I
trial.
forget kids. That's all I was
Hold
talking about.
Okay. All right. So you're not the mom or the brother that he spoke about?
I don't know which brother he's talking about because she has 3 brothers.
No, he didn't say, hold on. He didn't
Name.
say her brother. He said his twin brother.
No, ma'am, I'm her sister.
I understand who you are, and you
Okay.
want to do the third party facilitating of the visitation with the children and Mr. Pope. Is that correct?
No, I want to get them and be the first party.
Okay, that is not part of my duties here as the judge, is to determine that. Maybe defects will determine that. So I'm not here to say,
defects?
I don't know, but I'm not here to say where the kids need to go. That's not a part of my duties. My duties here are to deal with Miss Belcher, who's been charged with battery family violence. Okay? And to determine her bond. This is a bond hearing. This is not
Oh, you're
family
gonna give up
court.
one. Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay. Mr. Pope, mute yourself, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, you've told me what you need to tell me. Let's move forward. And who's representing Ms. Belcher?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, PD Kim.
Ms. Belcher is 32 years old, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor, as Mr. Pope already mentioned. She has 6 minor children, Your Honor, all under 18 years old. After graduating from high school, she has been focusing on being a stay-home mother, and she does DoorDash here and there, but she does not have enough income to make a living, Your Honor. She does have a lot of bruise, scratches on her neck and bruise all over her body, Your Honor. Just because the video shows one incident, that does not mean it does not tell the entire story. It was a self-defense for my client, and we asked for a signature on bond so she can be released. Because the probation will be revoked, there's a possibility that she may have to stay here longer. We asked for a signature on but through pretrial level 1, as that is what she is recommended for. Thank you.
As a reminder, she has 2 failure to appears in 2022.
All right. I'm going to order $3,500 surety bond based on several factors. With that surety bond, she is to right now have no further contact with Mr. Pope. I believe there needs to be a cooling down period for these charges and to make sure that the children will be safe. I'm going to order no further contact with Mr. Pope right now. You all are not to have any contact with each other. If there's visitation allowed with the children, it needs to be precipitated by a third party, which could be either his mom or brother or the sister of Miss Belcher. Someone has to facilitate that. The two of you cannot, because you're not supposed to have any contact with each other. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. If Miss Belcher has any firearms, she needs to surrender them to the sheriff's department. And I guess that is it. Anything else, counsel?
Nothing from the state.
We just want to clarify that she can return to her place because he is no longer there. And also we asked for 10% charitable program. I don't think that she has any collateral to pay for or go through the bonding company.
Right, I will allow her to do the sheriff's 10%. Yes, she can return there. Mr. Pope has said on the record here today that he has moved out and he's living with his mom. I hope that's the case, because that's the only reason why I'm allowing her to go back and live there.
The state would ask
Is
for
that correct, Mr. Pope?
What was that? I'm sorry, what was that?
I said that because I didn't notice you had on a tank top. You can't come on court in a tank top, but we'll get through it because we're almost done.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know it's hot, but this is real court. You have to have a shirt or jacket on. But anyway, you say that you have moved from the property, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I left the property.
And that is the only reason she can go back to the property, because you have moved.
Yes, sir.
So, if she gets there, PD Kim, and he's there, she needs to leave because that could violate the terms of her bond. She's to have no further contact with him right now.
The state would ask for a police escort just to be sure that he is gone for his own safety.
All right.
Okay, I have a question. So she's
Who's
allowed
speaking?
to live there with I'm sorry.
Who's speaking?
My name is Teresa. I'm blocked.
Well, that's
Okay.
because I haven't given you permission to speak. So just don't speak out. And I don't know, again, you're her sister. And
Yes.
so I really don't take up a lot of time speaking to you about this matter. But I'm gonna allow you to ask one last question and see if I can answer
Okay.
that.
So she can go there and take care of her kids, or she has to go and get the kids and go somewhere else. That's what that's the
No,
only thing.
she can go there and take care of her children. Mr. Pope
Okay.
says he does not reside there and he will not be there. But I'm going to add one more stipulation. When Ms. Belcher gets out of jail, or bonds out, she will have to arrange for a police escort to go sweep that property and make sure that Mr. Pope has truly moved. Is really for her own good and protection, because if he's still there, she cannot stay there because that will
Understood.
violate the terms of her bond.
Thank
Okay?
you.
All right,
Look,
you're
thank you.
welcome.
You can block me again now.
That's not me doing that. That's my Zoom master. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, number 2, Mr. Bagby.
Okay. '26 CR 004773A, Jermaine Bagby, pretrial.
He has 16 cycles total. There is an open case from Clayton County for receipt, possession, or transport of a firearm. Currently on probation out of Bartow County for possession of methamphetamine. And
Oh, go ahead.
there are 3 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2017 FTA from Fulton, 1 from 07 out of DeKalb, and 1 from 03 out of Fulton. Recommended level is level 3.
Okay. State.
I'm not on probation.
You shouldn't be speaking, sir.
Mr. Bagby, I'll do the discussion.
All right, go ahead, State.
I'm sorry, I have to locate that. Just a moment. Odyssey's not my friend. I was trying to actually find it because I know he took, I don't have the facts or the place. I know this was a situation in which the victim in the case left left a wallet in the car. And as a result of that, the person who was the Uber driver uh, used the person's phone that was also left in the vehicle in order to send $8,000 out of an account, and including $8,000 that went to Mr. Bagley in the particular case. And there is a bond that's already set. I just still can't find the case.
There's a $10,000 bond already.
2,000, 10,000.
Surety.
A surety that was already set on that. Well, based on the information that I received, we would not be asking for 10,000, but we would ask for a $3,000 surety. And believe it or not, the state is asking for less than the former magistrate did. It was determined later on, this incident happened September of 2025. And the victim in the case was able to retrieve the money. And this defendant only received $1,000 of the money. And so once he come to court, we'll be asking, for restitution if it was needed, if he didn't get all of his money back. But I think I'm looking at the report from the victim advocate saying that the victim received his money. So our bond recommendation, again, is going to be the $3,000 surety in this particular case. No
right.
alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond as well. And I don't have a stay away location, but I have a no further contact with the victim, who is Garrett. Last name is Cathcart, Cathcart. I'm not sure if he is on the line. I think the notes indicated he would not be because he received his money back. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Attorney Murphy.
Judge, my client's age 48. He's been in custody since May 3rd of this year. he was brought over to the Fulton jail from Clayton County. He's asserted that he's finished that case there. My client has asserted that he's innocent of this charge, that he is a victim of identity fraud, and that this money was moved to somebody else using his name. My client is currently disabled. He has no assets. Again, he's been in custody since May 3rd. He does reside with his mother at 1923 Donna Place in Decatur, Georgia, DeKalb County. I'd ask the court to consider a signature bond therein. He has nowhere else to go, no other assets, and he is disabled right now, so employment is not in his immediate future. He's unaware who this victim was. He'll certainly will stay at home and wait for his next court date, Judge.
All right. The state was recommending a $3,000 surety bond, 16 cycles, 2 open cases.
Yes, Judge, but given that this is from last September, I don't believe he has a history of this type of case. Again, he's disabled and he has no other assets, and he's been in custody for quite a while right now.
Well, he's not. Has he been in on this case since May? He's been in Clayton on his open cases there, correct?
That's right. He was just brought over, he said.
Right. So go ahead.
I just wanted to kind of correct Mr. Murphy, and I normally would not have, but he said he hadn't had these kind of cases before.
Mm-hmm.
But the history that I have indicates that he has had the prior fraud case and a prior prior forgery case, prior theft by receiving case, felony counts. So
What year?
they are older, 2004. In DeKalb County, I'm just going down. The other are some failure to appears. They are from they're older as well, but I just didn't want a blanket statement that he'd never had these type of cases before. So therefore, giving the appearance that this would not be, or inferring that he would not have this type of case now. So I just want to make sure that that was clear. Thank you.
All right. But I will give him I will decrease the preset bond, and this bond will be a $3,000 surety bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. No further contact with the victim. And I guess that's it.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Ms. Bagby, I'll be in touch with the family later this afternoon. Thank you, Judge.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 39, Mr. Snyder.
That's also Mike.
Okay. And then we also going to go back to
Mr. Tillman, 41.
Mr. Tillman, yes, 2.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, in the chair we have Mr. Snyder, correct? 39?
Yes.
Okay. 26 CR 004749J. Dawson Snyder. Pretrial.
No prior history, recommended level 1.
All right. Jay. You're on mute.
Yes, Your Honor. In this case, this is the case in which we actually are seeking felony status as to, these are co-defendants, Mr. Beal and Mr. Snyder. Mr. Snyder is charged with battery at this particular time. And the incident was that the defendant, Mr. Snyder, was a passenger in a vehicle driven by Mr. Beal. Mr. Snyder sticks his middle fingers out the window at the victim and his party, yelling "F you ends," not to say the word, and he left the location because Mr. Beal left the location in which Mr. Snyder was in the vehicle with. They came back around, and the victim in the case is Mr. Williams, and this was he was at a hotel this incident happened at. He was there working out of town working in the area, and they also had a death in the family, so there were other family members that were around. It appeared that once they came back around to the location about 10 minutes later, that Mr. Beal pulled out a firearm and pointed it at the family. And at some point in time, it appeared that Mr. Beal and Mr. Snyder got out of the vehicle and started hitting on Mr. Williams. In this particular case, Mr. Williams, as a result, he had a busted lip and he also had a tooth that was loose. This was witnessed by several people, including some independent witnesses. There's video surveillance of this as well. So at this particular time, I'm not really sure of Mr. Snyder's, if he's a resident of the state or not. But I would ask at this time that based on what we know about the case, I'd ask for a $5,000 cash bond, asking that he have no further contact with the victim. I have to get his first name, and that he actually also have no further contact with Dewey Beal, who's a co-defendant. We would allege in this particular case that he have no alcohol, drugs, weapons, no firearms while out on bond. That would be our recommendation. And let me get the hotel address for you and the victim's first name. Thank you.
Do you have that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, I have Malcolm Williams as the victim, and I don't know if 7776 Allen Lane, Fairburn, Georgia is the address of the hotel or not. Does that sound right, Ms. Evans Battles? You're on mute. You're on mute.
I can't
Yes.
remember. I'm got to look it up.
I believe the Homestead Suites was in Fairburn.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's the address. It is.
All right, Mr. Murphy, Attorney Murphy.
Judge, my client is age 21. He's currently in the state working as a pipe fitter for a contractor out of Texas, and he is advised that he is still on assignment here in Georgia for 3 more months. He's age 21. He's from Cleveland, Texas, which is outside of Houston. You've heard he has no priors. I believe Mr. Beal is the bad actor in this situation. My client's asserting that he made no such discussions with anybody and merely tried to break up this altercation once it became physical. But again, he has got no priors whatsoever. He does have an address in Cleveland, Texas, but again, he's on assignment with this company, Huckstead, and he's a pipe fitter, and he'll be here for 3 more months. I'd ask for a reasonable bond or signature bond therein. I do have his phone number and his contact information, and his address is 102 County Road, 2287. That's Cleveland, Texas, 77327. And again, I can repeat that. But again, given the circumstances, and I believe that the other gentleman is the bad actor here, my client's entitled to a reasonable bond therein, and that the state's offer is certainly not anywhere approaching a reasonable bond, so he can defend himself. So I'd ask for a signature bond or a reasonable bond therein, Your Honor.
What I'm concerned about is he does not have a Georgia address. Is he staying at the same
Yes, Judge,
hotel?
yes, he does have his own room at the Homestead Suites. He can stay there if the court would desire that, or he can relocate to another hotel within the metro area.
Yeah, ouch. I would not want him to go back to that hotel. I'm assuming the victim is not still there. I don't know when the funeral is and all that kind of thing, but the people at the hotel have a right to kind of stay there peacefully while they're visiting. And this just happened.
He can make arrangements with his immediate supervisor to make those arrangements to get rehoused in the metro area at a different hotel if that's what's needed.
Right. Is the co-defendant, Mr. Beal, on this calendar as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
He is, okay.
And
Oh, I see. It's position 5. Okay.
and he was not rooming with Mr. Beal. They do work for the same company, but he was not sharing a room with him.
Maybe it was Mr. Bill dropping him off if he was the driver and Mr. Snyder was the passenger. I'm very concerned about the conduct. We have a lot of road rage incidents going on in the world today, and some of them become deadly. I don't know if they have firearms or not. The state is asking for a cash bond, and some of for the Ayala factors, he has no connections except this temporary hotel stay here in Georgia. I know he has no history, but I do need to make sure he's going to come back and attend to this case. So I'm going to give him a $10,000 surety bond. And with that surety bond, he is to stay away from the Homestead Suites in Fairburn. And he can have a one-time police escort to go back there to get his belongings if they're still there. He is to have no further contact with this victim in this case, Mr. Williams. I beg to say he can't have any contact with his coworker, but maybe he ought to try to do that on his own since that didn't get him into a good place, but the Fulton County Jail. I don't know how possible that is, but I won't say that he needs to stay away from Mr. Bill right now. He should use his own judgment with that because I don't know that they're still working together on this contract that they have. But no drugs, no weapons, no alcohol, no guns while on bond. And gotten to stay away from that Homestead Suites. And I think that is it. Maybe we can say, no further violent contact with Mr. Beal, if that matters to the state, and then no further contact with Mr. Williams. That's it. Next. Can we do the co-defendant?
We do, Tillman, 41 Tillman.
Okay.
Yeah, we can do, Bill next. Yeah.
Okay.
What number is this?
41.
41, Mr. Tillman, the one we did the whole case and forgot that Mr. Murphy wasn't here. So, Mr. Murphy, we went through this whole case.
Okay.
And you're going to tell me to start over, so I will. This is 26 CR 0047354, but I have heard the co-defendant from this case, but I do have the facts written down a little bit. But pretrial, can you do your presentation again? Do you need to hear that as well, Mr. Murphy?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, go ahead, pretrial.
He has 38 cycles total in open case 26 SC 003497, possession of firearm by convicted felon. Another open case 26 SC 002820 for kidnapping, battery family violence first offense, and hindering persons making an emergency telephone call. There's a 2024 conviction from Fulton for failure to obey traffic sign, willful obstruction, and driving while license suspended or revoked. There's a 2021 conviction from Snellville Municipal for driving while license suspended or revoked. A 2019 conviction out of Cobb County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, and driving while license suspended or revoked. A 2018 conviction out of Fulton, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, willful obstruction, receipt, possess, or transport a firearm, and a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for possession of firearm by convicted felon. There are 8 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2023 FTA from Riverdale, a 2018 FTA from Cobb County, 2013 FTA Roswell, 2013 FTA Woodstock, and a 2012 FTA from Alpharetta. The recommended level was level 3.
Yes, this incident happened July the 12th of 2026. It appears that Mr. Tillman has been in continuous contact with the victim via telephone calls, text messages. On this particular date, it appeared that he invited the victim to his residence, in which she willingly accepted the invitation. While there, they got into an altercation. She is charged with, I believe, was simple battery and simple assault in this particular case, but there appears to have already been a TPO that was issued in case 26SC002820 on July the 9th that he was aware of, and he had been served with a copy of. In that particular case, it is in relationship to also that open battery, family violence, kidnapping, obstruction of a 911 call is in regards to the same victim, Miss Williams, that is in this particular case. We are asking for a $7,500 cash bond. The only reason it's not an aggravated assault, of course, is because she willingly came to the residence in violation of the order. But we are asking for that cash bond, no further contact with her, that you follow the rules or follow the law of the order of the TPO. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. He's already a convicted felon, so any weapons that he has, we'd ask that they be surrendered. And that would be our recommendation at this time.
All right. Attorney Murphy?
Judge, my client had made bond on that case on July 9th, and he was aware of the conditions that he was to have no further contact with Miss Williams, the alleged victim in that case. My client asserts he made no contact directly, indirectly, and that she arrived unannounced at his apartment, and that he, in fact, called the authorities as she was tearing up the apartment and everything outside of the apartment. So he called the authorities, and they decided to arrest her and arrest him. I would note that he had made he had to post $2,700 through a bail bondsman on the previous charge. He has no real immediate assets other than what he had just expended to get out on bond. He is a tattoo artist. He's been in that industry for 21 years, so he is capable of making a living. I'd ask for a reasonable surety bond therein. Given that court's already heard about the numerous FBAs, I will not belabor that issue, but I would ask for a reasonable bond therein. Again, he's already posted 10% on a $27,000 bond, and he's pretty much needs a reasonable surety bond to make on this misdemeanor charge.
Well, I guess we have 2 versions of the story, which we always do, are the allegations. One says she was invited, one says she wasn't invited.
Judge, I would only interject, but at the end of the day, she's at his residence, not the other way around.
Right. I guess until things kind of shake out, I'll just give him a $10,000 surety bond. And I think, and let me say this, Attorney Murphy, and I remember, was there a prior case? I know there was prior firearms and kidnapping cases with the same victim. I wrote that down. Is that true?
That's the current open case.
Yes.
Oh, the current open. I'm sorry, not a prior. Okay.
Yeah,
Not a
Judge.
prior case.
Okay.
Yes,
Okay,
some other prior cases, but
okay, right, but not with that. All right, I'm gonna stick to the 10,000 surety. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I'm going to order again that he stay away from the victim in this case. I did not write down her name. I guess victim and the other
I believe her last name is Williams.
Williams.
Yes, the victim that you just did in position 44.
Mm-mm. What was her name?
That's the same people. This is a co.
it is Michelle. Is it Michelle?
Oh,
Michelle
Michelle
Williams.
and
Yeah, that's the one. she
Williams.
just changed.
Okay,
Mhm.
all right. No further contact with Michelle and Williams. And stay away from her residence or be 200 yards away from her. And that's all I have. Anything else, counsel?
Nothing from the defense, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Tillman, I'll reach out to your family. Judge, I'm going to jump out and then wait for ACDC to call me on Ingram.
Oh, yeah, you have one over there. Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
thank
all.
you.
All right, number 5, Mr. Bill.
Okay. 26 CR 004772J. Is that Dewey Bill?
Yes, ma'am.
Charge of battery, terroristic threats, simple assault. Pre-trial.
One moment.
Okay.
There are 25 cycles total, 9 from the state of Florida. There is a possible open case out of Fulton for DUI less safe. The arrest date was June the 26th of 2026, so I'm not sure the outcome or if it's still open. And there are 9 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. Recommended level 3.
All right. Is that you, PD Coleman?
Yes, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. And this
I'd
is go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
be requesting a signature bond in lieu of that, a low bond for Mr. Beal. He is 48 years of age. He does have his GED. Along with Mr. Snyder, he is working for Huckstead Trenchless. He's worked there for the last 6 months. He does have 2 children, ages 11 and 12. I remind the court at this time, these are just allegations. I did hear his history in general terms. I don't know if the convictions are for violent offenses or not. In any event, I'd be requesting a signature bond in lieu of that, a low bond for Mr. Beal.
All right. So Mr. Bill is from Georgia. He's not from out of town like the co-defendant, correct?
Correct.
And I'm assuming Mr. Coleman, he was or was not staying at this extended stay where they're talking about the incident location? Because he must have an address, I'm guessing.
Mr. Beal, were you staying at the Homestead Suites as well?
Yes, I'll stand there at the moment.
Oh. Does he have a Georgia address though? Does he live in Georgia?
Not at the moment, I don't, ma'am, but I'm moving back from Texas to Georgia. I've been in Atlanta all my life. I'm from here. I got children here. I got grandchildren here.
But your present or current address would still be Texas.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Judge, I didn't go through all of the facts.
Okay. You're muted again. What were you saying?
Yeah, so my dog is having a conniption about the lawnmower.
Okay.
I will say that he is the one that is alleged to have pulled the firearm and pointed it at the victim, Malcolm Williams. He's also alleged to have told him that using the N-word that I'll kill you, and to announce white power before they started, he and Mr. Snyder just started to beat on Mr. Williams. Our bond recommendation, he has 3 charges in which the state has accused at this time, even though we're still seeking our felony warrant status. So we're asking for a $5,000 cash bond on each offense. And again, our not only we're concerned about his ties with the community. He said he's moving back, but that I know was not the situation at the time, um, uh, or at least what we have before. So we would just maintain that that would be our bond recommendation: no alcohol, drugs, weapons, no firearms while on bond. And I know the court is not ordered that they not have any contact with you, but the state can always still ask that as co-defendants that they not have contact with each other, particularly right now, because we don't want to be in a situation where there's a discussion about the case that is open as well. Thank you.
All right, on the other one, Mr. Snyder, yes. With Mr. Snyder, I think I was a little cautious about whether they are still working together. And now that sometimes you learn a few more facts when you do the other co-defendant case, that they were both staying at that hotel or extended stay, whichever it is, in Fairburn. So I'm definitely going to order that neither of them can go back there. They've got to go somewhere else. But I would probably, want to say that they should not have contact. The problem is I don't know if they will, because they're both working for the same company on the same contract or something, whatever they're doing for this temporary work. They're both from the same place. And generally, we do order the co-defendants to not have any further contact with each other for the moment of while they're on bond. But I'm going to give Mr. Bill a cash bond, and that will be 3,000 on the battery cash, 3,000 on the terroristic threats cash, and 2,000 on the simple assault cash. So that's $8,000 cash bond. Not sure that I don't like that he really doesn't have strong ties here. Both of them are ordered to stay away from that hotel, the incident location. And I'm going to say that he should not have any further contact with the co-defendant, Mr. Snyder. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. The gun that he had with this incident should be surrendered to the sheriff, or any other weapons that he has should immediately be surrendered to the sheriff if he gets out. And I think that's it. Anything else that I need to order, State?
Judge, you're gonna have to reverse the one on Snyder because you told him no further violent contact with the co-defendant. Now you're telling this one no contact with the co-defendant.
Right. So let me reverse that on Snyder now that I'm hearing a little bit more. So let them have no further contact with each other. Hopefully they can arrange that, even though they work together. I'm not for sure how they'll work it out unless PD Coleman has any answers for me. I understand they're both here working, but I'm very disturbed by the alleged road rage allegations and breaking the nose. This one's where the nose got broken of the defendant.
Yes,
I mean,
Your
of the
Honor.
victim, rather, of the
Yes,
victim.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
Well, no. Apologies. This is where his tooth was.
Oh, the tooth,
Right.
but not the nose.
No, that was
Okay.
another defendant.
I think that's all I'm going to do, but let's change the other on Mr. Snyder. They should have no further contact with each other right now. I think that's it. Did I leave out anything?
No, I believe
Nope.
that's it, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Number 7, Miss Benjamin.
This is 26 CR 004769H, Latoria Benjamin. Pre-trial.
He has one prior arrest. There's a 2021 conviction out of Fulton for simple assault, recommended level 1.
Right.
Yes, Your Honor. And that was an aggravated assault that was reduced as part of a negotiated plea. We are asking, in this particular case, this incident happened April the 21st of 2026 at 1768 Washington Road, East Point. The victim in the case is Rotashana Shumpert, and I probably murdered her name. She is on the call. I did see her name earlier. It appeared that she pulled up at the location to pick up her daughter from daycare, and the defendant and her ex and the defendant's daughter were parked, which appeared to be that they were laying in wait for her at a location right next door. Once the defendant was able to identify the victim based on her asking the ex if that was her, then she proceeded to go over there and attacked her in front of her child at the daycare center there, and her daughter participated in it as well. At this point in time, based on our limited contact with the victim, where it appeared that she had visible injuries with bruises on the bridge of her nose. She had a bloody nose. She had a cut to her forehead, and there were some braids that were missing as well. And I say limited contact because I haven't been able to talk with her yet on a personal level. So our bond recommendation for the one count of battery at this time is for a $5,000 surety bond, that she have no further contact with Miss Shumpert, that she not participate in any type of third-party visitation that may be going on with the ex, since I believe that the defendant in this case is the current girlfriend of the ex. So I would not want her to be around the child that was involved in this situation as well. No alcohol, drugs, and no firearms while out on bond. Thank you, Your Honor.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Your Honor. Since the alleged victim is not here, I'll move forward to defend my client, Miss
Now, hold
Benjamin.
on a second. Did we sound for the victim?
No, I
I
did
thought
see
you
her
said she was
earlier.
here.
I did see
Okay.
her name earlier.
No. Okay.
She is here. I see her name.
Oh, she is here. Hold
But
on,
perhaps
PD
she
Kim.
doesn't want to speak.
She
There's a
doesn't
lot
want to
of
speak.
people on the
Okay.
calendar. You may just want to sound for them, then they'll pop up.
Miss Shumpert. And Miss Shumpert doesn't want to speak, I believe I've been told. Okay, we'll move along. Go ahead, PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Benjamin is 41 years old, Your Honor. She served our country as a veteran, and she also has a master's degree as a nursing practitioner right now. She is currently working for healthcare industry, Your Honor. She has 4 minor children on top of that, Your Honor. Right now, she is currently pregnant, and I really want her to be released as fast as she can, so that way she can take care of her minor children and herself, and also a baby in her body right now. Your Honor, she denies the allegations, and this happened about 3 months ago, and things got exaggerated. And Your Honor, my client is very responsible, and she's not a flight risk. She has been here for more than 11 years here in Georgia, and she rarely had any kind of history. When you think that was, Your Honor, that has been so remote, I think we should be considering signature on bond for this particular case. Through pretrial service level 1, and she has no objection to stay away, and no contact with her. And I believe the incident location is my client's place, and my client's place, she does not reside there. So I want her to return to her place. That's all, Your Honor.
All right, you're saying it is or isn't Miss Benjamin's place?
I live over there. Exactly. This is her place. My client's place, Miss Benjamin's place.
I'm here, Your Honor.
I live over there. She doesn't live over there.
Hold on a second.
Hey,
Miss
wait.
Shumpert.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you want to answer 2 questions for me? Yes or no?
Yes, ma'am.
You have to come in camera. I have to see your face. All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Miss Latoria Benjamin?
No, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with Miss Benjamin?
No, ma'am.
And I understand she is the current girlfriend of an ex or someone that you used to date?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. And so, do you all have any children that go to school together, or is there going to be a need for them, to your knowledge, to be at the same location again?
No.
No, ma'am.
And we weren't technically.
Okay. Or wherever the incident occurred. Okay.
It happened at my daughter's school.
At your daughter's school, right?
Her
Okay.
her daycare, yes. He used to Fred, her current boyfriend, my ex, he used to work there at the school. That's how I met him. And he knew my schedule. He knew what time I come pick my daughter up. So that's how she got the location of where my daughter went to school.
Okay. All right. How old is your daughter?
She's 5.
5. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you. I don't have any other questions. Anything from the state or PD Kim?
We just want to ask for a signature on boundary pretrial level 1, no contact.
I'm going to order the $5,000 surety bond. I'm going to order that the defendant stay away from that school, 1768. Was it Washington something? Don't remember the.
Your Honor, that's not where the school is. That's her residency, Your Honor.
Oh,
the laundromat. That is the laundromat.
The laundromat shares the same, they share the same parking lot.
is the daycare sort of like a plaza?
Yes. Yeah, it's not a plaza, but the way it's sit, they share share the same parking lot.
So is that 1768 Washington Avenue the same address for the daycare, just a different suite number or something?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Number 2.
All right.
I
I'm
would
getting
just, I mean, I would
conflicting
just say
information.
that, you know, there's probably 1,000 laundromats in the Fulton County area. She can just choose another one and just stay away from that location.
Well, I'm going to say wherever the incident location is, whether she was there for the laundromat or the school, she should not be at that location at all. No matter how many suites are there, 2, 3, or 4, just don't even go to that location at all. She is to stay and have no further contact with the victim, in this case, Ms. Schompert. She is to stay 200 yards or 2 football fields away from her. She is to not go where Ms. Schompert lives, nor where Ms. Schompert may work, as well as this location, or else she'll be back in jail. No guns, alcohol, weapons, drugs, or anything like that while on bond. If Miss Benjamin has a weapon, she needs to return it or turn it over immediately to the sheriff's department. And have I left out anything?
Your Honor, I think she's qualified for a signature on boundary pretrial level 1.
I know she has only one prior PD Kim, but based on the facts and the allegations, I think it'll be best served by a surety bond at this time.
We can we make sure that she gets a 10% sheriff's program then, Your Honor? Can she participate in that?
Well, I hope that this incident is over.
Yes.
I know that it did happen in April. And
Yes.
so because of that, I'll allow the 10%, but I'm very, very concerned, and I hope that this is over, because you just hear so many incidents of the new girlfriend, the old girlfriend, you know, it's a triangle here. And I don't want this victim to be, or her child, to be subjected to any more incidents with this defendant.
Can I say something?
Who are you?
I'm the husband.
Whose
Latoria.
husband? Latoya's husband, no,
Latoya.
I don't speak to family members at this point, only those involved in the case, which would
But
be
on the witness, I was there. I
but
was
this
there.
is
I'm
not
a
the
witness.
trial. I get it. I get it. But this is not the trial. You will have a chance to talk.
But I'm saying y'all just listening to one part.
Okay,
And
but I've not
my
allowed
wife
you
is
to speak.
pregnant. She walked up to her.
I understand. But this is
And I
not the
had
time for
video
that.
from the laundromat.
It doesn't
Your
matter.
Honor,
I'm not looking at that. It is past probable cause at this point. And I
But
do understand.
y'all choosing one
Okay, can you
side.
all
It
mute
got two
Mr.
sides
Wright?
to every
Mr.
We're not
Wright,
choosing one
the
side.
judge told you to be quiet. You need to stop talking. You're about to be removed from the Zoom.
All right, thank you. All right, 5,000 surety, PD Kim.
Thank you for 10%.
Thank you. And 10%, yes.
All right, number 10, Ms. Combs.
26 CR 004754G, Danielle Combs, pretrial.
One moment, Your Honor. Let me,
Thank you.
you said position 10?
Yes,
Position 10, I thought, Danielle Combs.
it
Okay.
is.
Okay, she has 5 cycles total. There's a 2012 first offender out of Gwinnett for forgery first degree and an 06 conviction out of Forest Park for disorderly conduct. The last date of arrest was in 2011 out of Fulton for an FTA, recommended level 1.
All right. State.
Yes, ma'am.
Whoever's on iPhone, please mute yourself. We're hearing the background noise. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. She's charged with battery family violence. And this incident happened July 14th of this year at 7185 Nunwoods Way, Fairburn in Fulton County. The victim is Timon Daly. And the victim was attacked by the defendant while attempting to retrieve documents belonging to himself and his father, who was incarcerated. She grabbed him around the neck and scratched and choked him. And when the police department contacted her for her side of the story on the phone, she refused to speak to the police and disconnected. When the police approached the door, she answered and refused to step outside. And so we are asking for a $3,500 surety, a stay away from 7185 Nunwoods Way, Fairburn in Fulton County, and no further contact with the victim, Timon Daly. We're also asking that she surrender any firearms she may have. I believe she's a convicted felon, but I could be wrong. But if she has any firearms, she'll need to surrender them. And if we can sound for the victim, Timon Daly, I don't believe we've had contact with him yet, but if we can sound for him just in case.
All right, Mr. Timon Daly. All right, we'll keep going. PD Kim.
I'm right here, ma'am.
Oh, hold on. Put on your camera, please. Oh, you were the one I said earlier with iPhone. All right. Pronounce your first name.
Timon Daly.
Okay, Timon Daly. All right. Can you answer 2 questions for me if you'd
Yes,
like?
ma'am.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you in fear of Miss Danielle Combs?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with Miss Combs?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. Anything else, PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can mute yourself now and listen in to the rest of the proceedings. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor, we have no objection to no contact and stay away as long as she gets one-time law enforcement officer escorted visit to retrieve her personal belongings and her minor children from the location where she has been residing. Your Honor, my client is 39 years old, born and raised here in Georgia. She does have 3 children, and one of them is a minor. 17, 18, 19, they were all living together at that location, the incident location. And I believe Timon Daly is the relationship is their children's brother. My client graduated from high school successfully. After that, she went to get some college education for medical assistance right now, and she is working as a bus operator. She has a strong ties to the community. She's not a flight risk. The last incident happened 2011, very remotely, long time ago, more than 15 years ago, Your Honor. It was self-defense, and my client just wanted to make sure that she was actually breaking the fight between Mr. Timon Daly and her son. So the drama is what it is. Your Honor, we would like to request for signature on bond. She's qualified for pretrial level 1, and we ask for nothing further.
All right. I'm going to order the $3,500 surety bond. With that surety bond, I'm going to order that she have no further contact with the victim and stay away from his residence, his job, and you said the incident location is whose residence?
Their job together. They live together. He does not have a job. My client was actually financial provider. However, she's willing to stay away as long as she gets one time visit to retrieve her personal belongings and her kids.
All right, so I'm going to order her to stay away from that incident location for now and to go reside somewhere else. She will get a one-time police escort back to the property to retrieve her personal belongings. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I believe that's it. Yes.
I really believe she's qualified for pretrial level 1. Your Honor, her previous cases were very remote. Would you please consider signature on bond?
And so the relationship between the victim and the defendant is what?
It's like stepson, kind of like a stepson, Your Honor.
Mr. Daly, can you unmute yourself? What is your relationship to Miss Combs?
She's not my stepmom at all. No.
Kind of like
who is she? Hold on, PD Kim. Hold on. What is
She's
she?
you could say she's my dad ex girlfriend.
Girlfriend. Oh, your dad's ex-girlfriend.
Yes.
She's not your dad's ex-wife.
No.
Okay. So she's not your stepmom.
No.
Okay. And so this incident occurred at which location? I mean, who lives there?
Me, my brother, and one of her daughters. Okay, and her father.
And your father.
But he in jail right now.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Yes, I'm going to allow the victims to stay there and the other persons if they can live in peace, but Miss Combs may not return there. She needs to find somewhere else to go live.
Say one thing.
Okay, and this
Can I say one thing? Her daughter's already gone. Her daughter got picked up by her uncle, I guess.
That's fine. I don't know anything about her daughter. Her daughter's not a victim in this case. They listed you as the victim.
Okay.
But since it just happened yesterday or less than 24 hours, that's why I'm going to order her to stay away from that location while she's on bond to make sure there's been the ample cooling down period. She can do the 10% PD Kim, but I'm going to stick with 3,500 surety bond.
Okay.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
And she will be able to come back with a one-time escort to retrieve her items. But if she comes back without the escort, then you need to call the police.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Number 40, Mr. Sudarson.
Who is it?
Number 40, Sudarson.
Okay. Thank you. 26 CR 004752F, Rangan Sudarsan. Retrial?
No prior, recommended level 1.
Okay. State?
Yes, Your Honor. I have that one. Sudarsky. Yes, Your Honor. This incident occurred July the 14th of 2026 at 320 Marshall's Cove in Alpharetta. The mother in this instance is the victim in the case. Her name is Ashwini Janar. I'm not going to pronounce the last name because I cannot. Janardham. She indicated that her son was yelling and screaming and was refusing to listen at a sibling, that the dog got between, it appeared that he and his mother were engaged in an argument and the dog got between them. And so one of the siblings was attempting to remove the dog. Then he started screaming and yelling that that person was killing the dog. Mom, because they've had so many issues in the family, she became fearful. She got a knife and told him he needed to calm down or she was going to call the police. He swiped at the knife, which resulted in him being cut. And as a result, we've charged the simple battery because he, knocked a knife out of her hand and hit her in that process, and the simple assault based on her fear for her safety, as well as for the siblings that are in the household. Right now, we're asking for a surety, $2,500 on each, which would be a $5,000 surety. No further contact with mom. She may not agree with that. She's on the call I saw earlier, and that he is to stay away from the location at this time. I think that a social worker for BHMH may be helpful as well. No alcohol, drugs, and weapons, if I didn't say that. And if you will call for her,
I see her.
All right, thank you.
Yes. All right, thank you. Ma'am, unmute yourself. I see your hand is raised. Go ahead and unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Can you pronounce your name for us, please? We don't
Yes,
want to.
my first name is Ashwini and my last name is Janardhan.
Jaharton. All right. Do you wish to answer 2 questions for me today?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand and I'll swear you in first. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of your son, Mr. Sudarsan, I believe?
No, Your Honor. I am not scared or threatened by him.
All right. And do you want to have further contact with him?
Yes, Your Honor. I just love him too much and I want him to come back home.
Okay, but we want you to be safe, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And this just happened yesterday, or probably less than 24 hours, so we have to make sure there's been the ample cooling down period. How old is your son?
He's 17, Your Honor.
Okay. And if that's him at, and thank you, you can mute yourself and listen in. That's him at South Annex. We cannot see him. Maybe there's not enough lighting. That's a little better, but not, okay. That's probably all you have. All right, go ahead. Okay, go ahead, PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sudasan is only 17 years old. He's been living in Georgia for about 10 years. He does currently stay with his family, his mother, father, sister. He currently is a 12th grade, in the 12th grade, looking to graduate next year. Currently not working, living with his parents, is unable to post any bond. We would defer to his mother within her statement as far as wanting him back, not being in fear of him, and we would ask that there not be a stay away order, that there be a no violent contact order, and also to note that in the report, it appears that there was nothing in the report that stated that Mr. Sutterstand was any type of that he committed any type of contact or aggressive contact with anyone other than I guess slapping a knife out of the hand that was raised to him. For those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond and um, no objection to a social worker visit for MH.
Okay. All right, I'm going to order the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial, and that's 2,500 on each. I'm going to order that he have no further violent contact with his mother. Since he's not working, I'll give him a curfew, and he needs to be in by 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. until school starts. And then when school starts, unless he's working, it would be, I don't know if he needs to get out before 7 a.m., maybe 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. when school starts. He is to have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I'm going to ask that he take 4 anger awareness courses through pretrial. And I'm sorry, I didn't say he's level 1, I believe. And I think
Judge,
that's
can you
everything.
clarify I'm sorry, can you clarify the curfew time you said from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. or 7 a.m.?
7 a.m. During the summer. I was giving him the extra hour when school starts in August. But let's just make it 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Keep it one consistent time.
All right, thanks.
Okay. All right. Anything else, PD Ponder?
Nothing further.
All right. Thank you. And they'll be contacting you, ma'am. Someone will.
Thank you.
All right, next we got number 12, Ms.
Thank
Davis.
you, Your Honor.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you. 12.
Excuse me, Your Honor, before you go to position 12 at courtroom 2, I just want to let you know that position 25, Ms. Ingram did speak to Attorney Murphy, and she waived her appearance.
All right. 25 is a waiver. Okay.
Yes. And may I now please be excused, Your Honor?
I guess we'll let you go. Have a good hump day. All right.
Thanks.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Then we're on position.
Well, they said.
Well. This is 26 CR 004753E. Kimia Davis, retrial.
There are 3 cycles total. A 2024 NOLO out of Clayton County for driving while license suspended or revoked, as well as a 2022 conviction out of Gwinnett County for DUI and driving while license suspended or revoked. The last date of arrest is May the 18th of 2023 out of Gwinnett for a probation violation. Recommended level is level 1.
State.
Yes, ma'am. She is charged with battery family violence. This incident happened on July 13th of this year at 397 North Central Avenue, Hapeville in Fulton County. The victim is named Dwayne Benjamin, and if we can sound for him when I'm finished, that would be great. But the defendant got into a fight with the victim, and she threw a glass cup at the back of his head, causing a laceration. The victim had arrived home from work to defendant and her friends smoking marijuana and drinking. And when her friends left, that's when the defendant started the argument with the victim, who was sitting on the couch. She punched him in the back of the head, and when he got up to leave, she threw the glass cup, which, based on the report and based on the injuries, I believe shattered and cut the back of his head, because the police said there was a bloody laceration on the back of his head. The police noted there were broken dishes on the ground and items thrown around the apartment. Only the broken dishes were labeled as broken, but I'm not sure what else was thrown around. And the victim stated he was fearful for his safety when we talked in the report, and also I believe when we talked to her. The victim has stated he does not want the defendant to get out of jail. And so for that reason, we are asking for a $5,000 surety bond, stay away from 397 North Central Ave in Hapeville, and no further contact with Dwayne Benjamin. And if she has any firearms, she'll need to surrender them. I believe she's not a convicted felon, so if she has any firearms, she'll need to surrender them to the sheriff's office.
All right. Is the victim on the line, Jermaine Benjamin? I do see a
Yes.
D Benjamin.
Yes,
Yes.
my
Do you
name
want
is
to answer two
Dwayne.
questions? It's Dwayne. Oh, not Jermaine, Dwayne.
Dwayne, correct.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard that wrong. Okay. Do you want to answer two questions for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand so I can swear you in first. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. Are you in fear of is it Kimia Davis?
Kimaya Davis. No, I am not.
Kamaya. Okay. Do you want to have any further contact with her?
Yes.
Okay. Do you all reside together?
Yes.
Do you have children together?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Judge, if I can have a couple minutes, I heard multiple discrepancies with what the advocate has repeated to you.
Are you talking about,
no,
hold on. Are you talking about the prosecutor?
I guess the prosecutor, there are multiple discrepancies in what she said, which was never said by me. I too have taken the liberty of pulling the Hapeville Police Department report, which I have in front of me, and it
Okay.
says,
Well, let me stop you there. This case has passed probable cause and it has already been accused and the warrant was issued. So I am not here to debate that at the moment. I want to
understood.
make sure that you as the victim will be safe around Miss Davis. And so some of those other issues will have to be taken up at a later date as the case progresses through the system. Okay. If I were here to do that all day, we'd be here all day, but I can't at this point. I'm a little limited. This is a bond hearing. And so the facts are important, but I'm not debating those at the moment. I'm just determining what type of candidate Miss Davis would be while on bond to make sure that her appearance, will be good to come back to court. Okay.
Well, I thank you for giving the opportunity on the victim's behalf, myself, and she has not ever shown me in 3 years. She has never exhibited any argumentative related instances at all.
So some people call this a one-off or a one-on. Are you telling
I
me
would
this is
definitely
that?
say it's isolated.
Okay.
I would 100% say that it is an isolated incident, and she has never exhibited any type of violence other than maybe if I left the toilet seat up, she would be a little upset. Other than that,
I get it.
absolutely not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. So
Well,
I do not
you
fear
all
for my
can.
life.
Okay.
And I do wish to have communication with her. What after speaking to the advocate earlier, I have also, to appease the court, uh, secured a separate residence for either her or I. So to appease the court, if there is a cool down time needed, there is a separate residence available that we do not have to coexist for right now. But there is
Okay. And
absolutely
that's usually
no
what I
fear.
do. That's usually what I
Yes,
do to make sure things have cooled down. So thank you for
yes,
letting me
ma'am.
know that is
Yes, ma'am.
available. That is helpful. Okay.
Yes,
All
ma'am.
right. Thank you. Now you can mute and let's finish on with the hearing. PD Kim.
Yes, Miss Davis is 29 years old and she was born and raised here in Georgia. She has a strong ties to the community. She went to 2 years of college for business accounting. Your Honor, at this point, she has not been, she actually has been unemployed for about a month. So she does not have any funding to pay for a bond. So we asked for a signature on bond through pre-trial level 1 as she is recommended for that. we prefer no further violent contact, and yet if Your Honor is not inclined to give her no further violent contact, she will comply with whatever Your Honor sees appropriate. Your Honor, we ask for a signature on bond. That's about it.
All right. I will give her a $5,000 signature bond through pretrial. With that signature bond through pretrial, I'm going to ask her to take 6 anger awareness courses through pretrial. I'm going to order her to have no further violent contact with the victim, Mr. Dwayne Benjamin. But right now, although there's no further violent contact, I'm going to ask her to stay away, to reside somewhere else until this blows over. But with no further violent contact, if they're going to go to counseling or get into something like that, they can still communicate, but not reside together. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think
Judge,
that's
what
it.
level? You didn't say what
Level 1.
Level 1.
Yes.
And ASG, what is the stay away address?
It is 397 North Central Avenue, Hapeville in Fulton County.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, if he leaves that place, can my client return to her place? Because that's actually her place in her name. She does not have any other place. He has other places that he can go to, but my client needs to go back there.
If he does not reside there, she can go there. I usually have the police to go sweep the property. But I guess I can trust that.
Judge, if I also may interject, yes, both of our names are on the lease, and I am currently dealing with the property to have my name removed from the lease. So Ms. Davis will retain the actual primary leaseholder on that property. So yes, that is 100% correct. But I have also secured another property. Either one can work, but absolutely I am in the position as it is right now, working with the property management to remove my name from the lease legally, and the apartment will be returned to Ms. Davis as the primary only.
Okay.
So,
well, will that be able to be done in the next 24 to 48 hours or longer?
Yes, I've actually had a meeting with the management yesterday. There's one more piece of paperwork that I need to present to management, and whenever I get that from Fulton County Court, then the apartment will be turned over to Ms. Davis until lease end.
Okay. All right. Ms. Davis, once you're able to get out on this signature bond through pretrial, if you have the paperwork that shows he won't be there, you will be the only one there on the lease, then you can return to the property. All right.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
All right, next we got number 17, Miss Ellis.
Okay. This is 26 CR 004758D, Caitlin Ellis, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. She has 6 cycles total. There is a 2013 first offender out of Gwinnett for simple battery and possession of a Schedule II, and that first offender was revoked in 2015. The last date of arrest was July the 13th of 2015 out of Gwinnett for a probation violation. There's a 2013 FTA from Fulton, recommended level 2.
All right. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I believe Miss Evans Battle is going to interject at some point on this case. This is a bit of a difficult case, but the parties, the victim and the defendant, are married and they share a child together. And the victim walked into the precinct at midnight to report an assault by his wife on February 10th of this year. She had kicked him in the head, causing him to briefly lose consciousness and left him confused during an argument. He stated he was dropping off their son to the defendant's friend's house and was sitting on the couch when the assault occurred. There was a witness present who corroborated the story. The defendant fled the location before the victim regained consciousness, and he left soon after and went to the Lenox Mall. and he asked an officer where he was because he was so disoriented and confused. And he eventually took Marta home because he was so confused. Now, the assault happened on February 10th, and he reported it. Let me look up the case. Several days afterwards, because he said the assault left him confused, and it took him several days to find his truck once he realized it was missing. So we're asking for a $3,500 surety bond, a stay away from 3730 Mayfair Road Northeast, Atlanta in Fulton County, and a no further contact with the victim, Frederick Ellis. And if she has any firearms or there's firearms that she has access to, she will need to forfeit them to the police department. And if you need the date that he made the report, I can get that for you, Judge.
Okay. Is Mr. Frederick Ellis on the line on Zoom? Sounding for the victim, Frederick Ellis. Nope. All right, go ahead, PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened about 5 months ago, Your Honor. Ample cooling period of time. They are legally married, however, they are separated. So she has no objection to stay away as long as she gets third-party transfer for her children. She has 3 minor children, Your Honor. And after graduating from high school successfully, she went to college for health science to become a nurse. However, she has been a stay-home mom, so she does not have any funds to pay for any kind of bond. The last arrest that she has is more than 11 years ago. We asked for a signature on bond from trial level 2, as she is recommended for that level. Your Honor, she has been here in Georgia for more than 10 years, strong ties to the community. She's been here for long enough with the children. We asked for signature on bond, and we have no objection to no contact and stay away from that incident location.
All right. Did you find that information, ASG Estrada?
Yes, ma'am. He made the report on February 28th, 2026, and he stated that it happened on February 10th, 2026.
All right, I'm going to order the $3,500 signature bond through pretrial. I'm going to order that she stay away from that incident location and that there's no further contact between the parties, since we haven't heard from the victim, I guess. If there's visitation allowed with the children, that would be precipitated or handled by a third party. And I'm sorry, did I say level 2 with pretrial?
Oh, you're saying it now.
Yep. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that should be it.
And the state would ask, you said a stay away from the location address, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So, what was the amount of that bond again?
3,500 signature bond through pretrial.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Who do we have next?
Mr. Murphy, you still on?
Oh.
Yeah, Mr. Murphy's on.
Yes, I'm on.
Yes.
We've got position 25, Judge.
Okay.
And I've spoken to Miss Ingram via FaceTime, and she's agreed to waive her appearance for this hearing at the moment.
Okay. This is and this is your last one?
It is, Judge, indeed.
Okay. 26 CR 004730D Destiny Ingram. Charging 1 count of criminal trespass and damage to property pretrial.
There are 11 cycles total. There's an open case 26 PI 004125, criminal damage to property, second degree. Another open case 25 SC 002228, battery and criminal damage to property, second degree. There's a 2024 conviction out of Fulton for criminal trespass and damage to property, a 2018 conviction out of DeKalb County for criminal trespass and simple battery, and a 2017 conviction from the city of Atlanta for theft by shoplifting. There's a 2026 FTA out of Fulton and two 2024 FTAs out of Fulton, recommended level 3.
Jake?
Yes, ma'am. She's charged with criminal trespass, and the police were dispatched because she allegedly threw a brick through the caller's windshield, the victim's windshield, and it caused cracking on the windshield and a scratch on the rear passenger window. And the defendant admitted to throwing the brick to police. This happened on July 13th of this year at 321 Edgewood Ave, Southeast, Atlanta in Fulton County. And the victim is named Issa Jackson. And so because of her open failure to appear and her 2024 failures to appear, plus her other open cases, which I believe we are working to revoke her bond on, we are asking for a $3,000 signature bond, pretrial services level 1, and a social worker for MHET, BHET, and stay away from the 321 Edgewood Ave, Southeast, Atlanta, in Fulton County. Did we lose the judge?
No, I'm sorry. And how much was your recommendation again?
3,000.
Okay. All right,
And what's
Mr.
that?
Murphy?
I thought the state said signature bond.
I did,
Oh,
but yes, I did have a recommendation from Miss Evans Battle for the signature bond.
all right, $3,000 signature bond.
Yes.
All right. And Mr. Murphy, do you have any objection?
No, Judge, my client's age 27. She is an SSI DI recipient. She's been receiving SSI since she was age 12. She does have an address of 1401 Kennesaw Drive in Atlanta, 30318. And I've reminded her of these things and that she needs to just go home and stay home until these cases get resolved.
Does she need a social worker visit or anything? What's going on?
Yeah,
She's got
Judge.
a lot of cases.
Yes, Judge, I would, and Judge, I would hope that you would allow it because I know since I wear the conflict hat in the past, sometimes the court's
Right.
not so giving to me. So I would.
Okay, so sorry about that, but I will order a social worker visit to see if there's some resources we can give her.
Yes, Judge, and I think it would be appropriate. She did not have another phone number to give me and did not want to disclose any family information.
Okay.
When I call them, I don't try to sell them life insurance or anything. I just said I would just update them, your family, as to your whereabouts and where you're at. But she declined. So I think a social worker visit would be appropriate. Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't think we sounded for the victim, Issa Jackson.
Didn't. Thank you. Lisa Jackson?
Issa, ISSA.
EISSA. Issa Jackson.
No, ISSA. Issa Jackson.
She's not here, it sounds like. So I'm going to order that the defendant stay away from that incident location and have no further contact with the victim, Miss Jackson.
As you said, $3,000 as a signature bond. What kind of signature bond, sir?
Through pretrial. See if we can get her monitored. I don't know, Mr. Murphy, if she doesn't have a phone, I know if she's going to be able to keep up with the pretrial. What do you think?
Yeah, well, maybe she'll disclose one to the social worker.
Okay.
I was unclear if she had one or she wouldn't provide it. I was unclear during my FaceTime with her.
This is pretrial level 1?
Yes, pretrial level 1.
And they can always reach out to me and then I can always make a house call.
Okay. All right. I think that is no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right. Thank you. All right. Have a good one.
All right, next we got 24, Ms. Hall.
Okay. 26 CR 004761Y. Nakia Hall, pretrial.
One cycle, which is a dormant case. It's 25 CR 005376Y, simple battery, family violence, and willful obstruction, recommended level 2.
All right, state.
I apologize. I didn't hear the name.
This is Nakia Hall, HULL, position 24.
Oh, we have it as Null, Null. Is that the same
Oh, I'm
person?
sorry. It may be. I don't know. Is it a typo or not? What do we have, Miss Lewis? Is it an N or an H?
Okay.
I see a H, Hall,
Okay, I have it.
Hull.
I have it. I have it.
Okay.
It happened July the 14th of 2026. Officer went to the location for 3041 Landrum Drive Southwest, an apartment there. The caller had indicated that their daughter was fighting everyone in the house, damaging property. Upon the arrival of the officer, spoke with the mother, Miss Raquel, spelled Rakell Hall, who indicated that her daughter had destroyed the home, fought everyone inside, and the police were able to identify her because they had been to the home before. There was some indication that she was upset because she believes someone let her son, who was just born in 2025, so he's just had a birthday, so he's a year old, fall down the stairs. When she came running out of the room, she said that the other daughter tried to explain that he didn't fall, but Miss Hull would not believe it, started throwing items around the room and down the stairs, and struck Raquel in the back of the head. She tried to stop her, and she pushed her against the bed and mounted her. And her son, another son, had to intervene and separate them. And there's a video of it. So our bond recommendation in this case is for a $5,000 surety bond, no further violent contact with Raquel. But there was a request for a stay away. So I'm not sure if Miss Hull, Raquel, is on the line. If she is not, then the state's position is always if we don't have a victim, otherwise we'd have to actually do a no further contact and to stay away from the location at the 3041 Landrum Drive. There was a request for the court to allow for a social worker visit for MHBH issues. Thank you.
I'm here.
Who's there?
The mother,
Mother of whom?
Nakia Hall.
Okay. Are you the victim in the case? You're not Raquel?
I'm Raquel Hall. I'm her mother.
Oh, okay. I wasn't for sure what your name was. All right. Do you want to answer 2 questions for me, Miss Hall?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. Good. First question is, are you in fear of Miss Nakia Hall?
No.
Do you want to have any further contact with her?
I mean, she stayed with me, so I got her baby now. So
Yeah, the problem is if she comes back, what's going to happen? Is it cool down? Are you all going to be able to live in peace or what?
no, she just needed I think she needed some anger management classes or something because it's just out of hand at this point.
Well, that's why I'm going to be reluctant to send her back less than 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Does she have somewhere else to go stay?
No.
Okay, and I understand she has a small baby.
Yes. And he's right here.
All right. Well, I don't want to put you back in a situation of having to go through this all over again.
Mm-hmm. I understand.
Is there any other relatives in town that she could stay with temporarily?
No.
But if she came back, you would not be in fear and be able to handle the situation?
No, I'm not scared of her.
Okay. All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. Hall is only 23 years young, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. After graduating from high school 2021, she has been self-employed to provide hairstyling services to her clients.
Ms. Hall, please mute yourself.
And at this point, her income is not high enough to qualify for public defender services. And we asked for signature on bond through pre-trial level 2, so she can take those anger awareness, anger management classes, Your Honor. She wants to claim that this was a self-defense, and we asked for no further violent contact. And that's about it, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to order the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial.
Judge,
I'm sorry,
I believe she's already on a pretrial order.
is she?
She has an
For-
FTA right now. She has a current FTA right now that she failed to appear. That's
Okay.
associated.
On that case.
All right, so the pretrial, you're aware they're gonna surrender that bond?
Is this for Nakia Hall?
Yes.
One moment, I didn't see that, so let me see.
I have it's 25 CR 00537 6Y.
Yeah, I saw it as a dormant status case, but I didn't catch it. I'm being on pretrial, so let me check. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe I looked it up, and I believe there was returned in mail. She never got notice of action, notice of hearing. When she never gets notice of hearing, cases like this, those motion to set aside the bench warrant gets always granted, Your Honor. So we would like to request for signature on bond to be continuously granted.
And what did you say that was always granted was what now, PD
Almost
Kim?
always it gets granted, the motion to set aside the bench warrant because the return mail. She never got notice of hearing.
Usually, but I
Usually.
usually hear that information from probation.
And we're not here for a bond
Right.
warrant set aside hearing. We're here for her bond hearing on her new case. And the
So-
only thing that I've indicated is that there's an open case through pretrial services, which would mean that she wouldn't qualify for another signature bond at this time, particularly if they're going to surrender that one.
Mm-hmm.
I do see it now. My apologies, I didn't catch it at first, but I see she was on
Okay.
pretrial for that.
Already, okay. All right, so that'll be I'm sorry, Miss Lewis, $3,500 surety bond. That $3,500 surety bond, no further violent contact with Raquel Hall. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I'm reluctant, but I guess I'll allow her to go back since she has nowhere else to go and a young baby.
Your Honor, would you please consider to lower it a little bit more, Your Honor? She has no income to pay for any of the bonds.
Can she get 10%?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. So I don't know if they'll do it. They're surrendering the other one.
She'll just have to make
She's
double
not a
the
good
other.
candidate.
The other bond was $2,000 they surrendering, so it'll be
I'm
2,000
gonna
plus
leave.
the 3,500, so it'll be about $5,500 that she would have to make a surety on.
I'll make it 2,500.
Oh, thanks, Your Honor.
And both cases will reset to the SAP on the 28th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I've got 36, Ms. Ruffin.
All right, thank you, Ms. Hall. You're free to go. I'm sorry, what did you say, Deputy?
36, Ms. Ruffin.
Okay, thank you. This is 26 CR 004766G, Nyla Ruffin, pretrial.
One moment. Did you say
Ruffin?
Ruffin? Okay, no prior history, recommended UJR jail.
I'm looking at someone else's notes. She's charged with disorderly conduct, criminal trespass and damage to property, 2 counts, correct? Is-
Three charges. Disorderly criminal trespass, damage to 2 counts of criminal trespass and damage to property.
All right, I
And
just want to make sure I was reading this correctly. This happened July the 1st of 2026 at the 1483 Arthur Langford Jr. Place building, with just certain building at that location. The officer met with Nyla Faith Ruffin, who actually was the arrestee in this case, and the victim, William McMickens. The victim advised that there was a dispute and it all started due to financial and transportation issues. When he gave money to his mother, the defendant called his mom ungrateful. She broke a television in the living room, became aggressive and hostile towards him, causing him to try and leave. The victim advised that he called a coworker to pick him up, and once that person pulled up, the defendant got upset that it was a female coworker. Words were exchanged between the coworker and the defendant outside the complex while the victim was inside. Apparently, the defendant went upstairs and forcibly kicked the door in and tried to fight the victim, Mr. McMickens. She broke a game system and they share a child together as well. So at this time, we're asking for a $2,000 surety. As to each count, it appears. 1, 2, 3, 3 counts. So it appears that she wants a $3,000 surety, which is $1,000 for each count. Stay away from Mr. McMickens and stay away from the location at the 1483 Arthur Langford Place. Location as well. No alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. Thank you.
all right. Is the victim here, William McMickens? All right, go ahead, PB Kim.
Yes, Miss Ruffin is 27 years old. She has been here in Georgia almost all her life, 26 years, Your Honor. She has 2 children and she does not get any child support. She's a single mother working really hard at Atlanta Airport. There's a souvenir store where she works. She successfully graduated from high school and she denies the allegation, Your Honor. She has to go back to that location. Incident location is my client's place where she has her kids that she's raising right now. We ask for signature on bond through pretrial, as she is recommended for UJR jail. This is her first arrest ever. We have no objection to no contact with the victim, but she got to return back to her place. Thank you.
I think 1,000 on each of the charges for $3,000 signature bond. She has no history.
No history, Your Honor.
All right. And that can be on those, I believe, signature bond through the jail.
Yes, Your Honor.
She is to have no further contact with the victim, Mr. McMickens, and I guess stay away from the incident location unless you tell me otherwise.
Well, I know you said through the jail, Judge, but if the court's going to give a signature bond, we would ask that it be through pretrial services. Even though the allegations are, it's my understanding they at least share a child together. which would make this a family violence act. Even with the criminal trespass and damage to property, it could still be considered a family violence act. And therefore, we would ask the court to consider that and make it be under the pretrial services level 1 if the court is going to give a signature bond.
Your Honor, this case was not actually accused as of family violence, so we would like to request for a signature bond through jail as of now.
Right, it is not family violence. What's the relationship between them?
They share one child, but ex.
But they don't live together?
Nope.
I'll continue. She's got enough contacts, I believe, and everything with the with Georgia, correct?
Yes, she was almost born and raised. She was born in New York, but she came here when she was 1 year old. So she's been here for 26 years. All her kids are here. She works here at Atlanta Airport. Strong ties to the community.
All right. I will run it through the jail.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. No
Thank-
drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you.
All right, next we have 42, Ms. Walker.
CR 004743B, Precious Walker. Pre-trial.
No prior recommended UJR jail.
Okay.
Yes, Judge. In this case, the incident happened July the 14th of 2026. Officers from Union City Police Department went to 4712 Flat Shoals Road in Union City. They met with, they proceeded to an apartment there. When they approached the apartment, they could hear yelling coming in from inside the unit. And before they could open the door, the offender, identified as Miss Walker, opened the door and yelled for them to remove the victim, identified as Nicholas Parks, from the residence. The parties were separated and spoke to separately. They were able to see that Mr. Parks had visible scratches on his neck, stated that he had caught Ms. Walker cheating on him, after which she attacked him in an attempt to retrieve her cell phone. Stated that Ms. Walker picked up a knife and that while attempting to take the knife away from her, he sustained a cut to one of his fingers. Spoke with Walker, who indicated initially that it was not a physical type of situation, and then admitted that the incident became physical as she was attempting to retrieve her cell phone from Parks, and that she did not intentionally scratch him, and indicated that it was done accidentally because of her acrylic nails, and that they had been residing together in the apartment for approximately a year, even though her name's not on the lease. The bond recommendation is still for a $5,000 surety bond. No further contact with Nicholas Parks. Stay away from the 4712 Flat Shoals Road. I didn't have a victim statement at the time, so I'm not sure
He's
if
on the line.
he's on the line. All right, great, thank you.
Okay.
That would be our recommendation.
All right, Mr. Parks. Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Do you wish to answer 2 questions for me?
Yes, ma'am.
Raise your right hand so I can swear you in first. Do you affirm that the testimony that you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, put your hand down for me. Are you in fear of Miss Precious Walker? Yes, Walker.
No, ma'am.
Do you want to have any further contact with her?
Yes, I do.
And whose name's on the lease where you all are residing?
It's my name.
And you all don't have any children together?
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right, and you want to have further contact with her?
Yes, ma'am. We just had just a bad fight. That's all.
Okay. Thank you. You can still listen in.
Yes, ma'am.
PD Kim?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Walker is 25 years young. She has no children. Your Honor, after graduating from high school successfully, she went to tech school to become a professional blood drawer. Your Honor, she takes out the blood from people at Emory Hospital. We would like to request for a signature on bond, Your Honor. I do understand this is family violence, so that we ask for a signature on bond through pretrial level 1. This is her first offense ever. She's recommended for UJR. We actually have no objection to no further violent contact, and that's what we would like to request. As long as she gets signature on bond, you will be fine with whatever Your Honor orders in terms of contact and stay away. Thank you.
Okay. I want to make sure that there's been the ample cooling down period. Because this just happened yesterday, probably less than 24 hours. Does your client, defendant, have anywhere else to go stay for a moment?
Yes, Your Honor. She will be fine with the no contact and stay away if Your Honor is inclined to order that. As long as she
Oh.
gets a signature on bond through pretrial level 1, it was her self-defense.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will give her the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial, level 1. I'm going to ask her to take 4 anger awareness courses through pretrial. I'm going to ask her to stay away from the incident location and have no further violent contact with the victim for now. But I'm going to do the stay away in abundance of caution to make sure that there's been the ample cooling down period.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, we got 43, Miss Williams.
All right, thank you, Mr. Parks. Okay.
I had a question.
Oh, yes.
So she can't come today? She not getting out today?
Well, the jail will process her within 24 hours. I never know. I can't promise you when and whether it be 6 o'clock or 2 o'clock or 2 a.m. They, work off of the schedule they work off of.
But she got a bond, right? Or no?
Yeah, she has a signature bond, but she has to stay away from the residence, but she can have no further violent contact with you.
Oh, so I can't be around her.
Yes, you can without violence, but she can't
Oh.
live with you. She can't live with you. She has to stay away until there's been some cooling down. She can talk to her attorney about a modification. So
Okay.
she can't live with you, but she can hopefully counsel with you and get things together.
Okay.
Okay? All right, thank you. All right, this is 26 CR 004742C. Is it Cotisha Williams? Pre-trial?
No prior recommended UJR jail.
All right. State?
I'm sorry, who is this? Sorry, we've had something going on in the background. Then I did not catch this name. What is this person's name?
It's
Letitia
Katisha
Williams.
Williams. I have it.
Okay.
Yes, on July the 13th of 2026 at 1391 Collier Road Northwest. Trey Montez Roundtree is the victim in the case. They were arguing regarding a deposit and an illegal eviction. When she wouldn't give him the money he gave her for the apartment, he took her phone, went into her bank account, and deposited the money to his account. The defendant began to throw glasses at him, trying to get the phone back, but he refused. She brandished a knife to him, and he handed over the phone. He went outside and she wouldn't let him back in, but started to fight him. He was bitten on his arm and cut between his fingers. And she also bit her lip in the scuffle, during the scuffle as well. There are a count of battery, family violence, and simple assault. We're asking for $2,500 surety on each case. No further contact, stay away from the location. Well, we're not asking for us. I believe he was leaving. They don't, it's my understanding that that they're no longer living together, is what I got from the warrant, and he may be on here, Mr. Roundtree. But so I can't necessarily do a stay away because I'm not sure what that circumstance looks like. But I just would say they should not have any contact with each other, whatever that looks like. No alcohol, drugs, weapons, and no firearms while on bond. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Roundtree? Mr. Roundtree,
He's on the line, Judge.
is he? Okay. All right. Is that Tremontez?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you wish to answer 2 questions for me?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Can you stop walking for me to be still?
Oh, okay. I gotta sit down. I'm trying to find a place to sit down real quick.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Put your hand down. Are you in fear of Miss Williams?
No, ma'am.
You want to have any further contact with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you all have any children together?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You all live together?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. I don't have anything else. You can mute yourself and continue listening in till I give my decision.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how you make this thing.
Okay. Thank you. All right. PD Kim.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Williams is 23 years young, born and raised here in Georgia, Your Honor. After completing high school successfully, she went to get professional certification. She studied for 2 years to become a medical billing assistant, Your Honor. I believe she claims for self-defense, and Your Honor, we would like to request for signature on bond through pretrial level 1. This is her first arrest ever. She's recommended for UJR jail. Since victim is not in fear, we also ask for no further violent contact. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I will give her the $5,000 signature bond through pretrial, $2,500 on each. Level 1. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I will order no further contact. This has not had enough time for the cooling down period. So I'm going to order no further contact with the victim, Richard Roundtree, and a stay away. Does Miss Williams have somewhere else to go stay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. That's what I'll order for now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, so you say no further violent contact?
I said no
She's
further
been in there for 3
contact.
days.
Huh?
She's been in there for 3 days.
When was this? Oh, the 13th.
Yes, enough.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So no further, and he said he wanted contact, so no further violent contact.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Stay away still in place?
No, take that out.
Okay, we have
All
Jacqueline.
right, thank you. Huh?
Yeah, Jacqueline Troutman here, booking number 2611938. She's on our pool sheet, but she's not on the calendar with her case being accused today.
Who?
Jacqueline Troutman.
No, it's not accused today. It was a case that was added to our pull sheet this morning. Came in after that 5 a.m., 4 a.m. cutoff, but we're not accusing it today.
All right.
Is it gonna be a Riverside issue if we do that? Just to make sure.
She came in at 5 something this morning, so today is the 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, so we have until 5 something on the 18th.
But
It'll be on the calendar Friday.
Your Honor, but she was arrested on July 14th, 10:49 p.m. though.
That's when the warrant was issued, right?
No, that's when she was arrested.
Well, that's not the
Yeah.
information the jail sent over that this morning because I looked because I couldn't figure out why we got it. So later, as an add-on, she and 2 other individuals were seeking felony warrant on that case. So we're not accusing it today.
We'll look at it when it comes up.
Hello, Judge. Could I say something?
I don't know who you are.
My mother is the person who y'all are doing the case for now. She was arrested last
Hold
night.
Hold on. We're not doing that case. What case are you talking about? Who's your mother?
Jacqueline Troutman, the person
She's not
sitting
on the
before you.
calendar. She's not on the calendar. We're not doing her case.
Oh, okay. So because that they didn't get her processed on time, because she was arrested last night. So because they didn't process her on time, she can't be seen today.
No, she's not on the calendar.
So when will she be on the calendar?
Friday, same time.
Okay,
Friday at
thank
2 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, you can save this link and get back on Friday.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. All right, who do we have next?
27, Mr. King.
Okay. This is 26 CR 004767 Gabriel King, retrial.
He has 33 cycles total. He's currently on probation out of Brookhaven for theft by shoplifting, on probation out of DeKalb County for criminal trespass and theft by shoplifting, and another DeKalb probation case for criminal trespass. There's an open case out of Chamblee for theft by shoplifting, an open DeKalb case for a CWAC charge, an open Brookhaven case for criminal trespass, and another open Brookhaven for theft by shoplifting, as well as another current probation case as well for DeKalb criminal trespass. There's a 2025 conviction out of DeKalb for theft by shoplifting, a 2025 conviction out of DeKalb for criminal trespass, a 2023 conviction out of DeKalb for theft by shoplifting, a 2023 NOLO out of Clayton County for criminal trespass, 2023 DeKalb criminal trespass, and a 2021 out of Brookhaven for theft by shoplifting, as well as a 2017 out of DeKalb for criminal trespass. And there are 5 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2023 FTA from Chamblee, 2 2023s, both from Chamblee, and a 2022 from Brookhaven, and a 2021 FTA from Brookhaven, recommended level 3.
Okay. Date?
Yes, ma'am. She's charged with criminal trespass and giving false information to officers. On July 14th of this year, the defendant was at the 5 Points MARTA station located at 30 Alabama Street Southwest, Fulton County. An officer saw the defendant drinking wine in a box carton while on the platform. When the defendant was approached, the officer was made aware that the defendant has been permanently trespassed from MARTA and should not be on the premises. When the officer asked the defendant's name, he gave a false name stating he was Gary King. So we are asking that the bond remain as set. Count one, $1,000 surety. Count two, $1,000 surety, for a total of $2,000 surety. And we're asking for no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And he needs to respect the permanent ban from MARTA and stay away from all MARTA train and bus stations, and nothing further.
All right. PD Ponder, is this your case?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. King is 56 years of age. He has 6 kids. Right now, Your Honor, he and 6 kids, 4 still alive. Right now he is residentially challenged. However, he does have a mailing address, and he will be able to receive notices of the court date. Right now he is unemployed. No means to post a bond. We do think he may benefit from a visit from a social worker for both housing and the BH. We ask that he be allowed to have the lowest possible bond. If the signature bond is not able to have a signature bond, again, he's not able to post any bond in any amount. There was a previously set bond at the amount of $1,000 for false name and trespass. However, it was UDR for the public intoxication. And
Say that
also,
again, PD Ponder. I couldn't hear you. You said it was the preset bond, which I always ask the state to tell me about the preset bonds. I'm not getting some of that information today, state. But the prior set bond is 1,000 on the false information. Did you say?
Yes,
yes,
$1,000 for each charge, but also I have just been instructed to ask for a cash bond instead due to all of his numerous open cases. So instead of the $2,000 surety, which has already been set, we're asking for a $2,000 cash bond, $1,000 for each count.
Okay. All right. Go
and
ahead,
this,
PD Ponder.
yes, so we would ask for those to remain the same and remain a surety bond again if the court is not inclined to allow the lowest possible cash bond or signature bond. Also to note, client has explained to me that he was told that he gave the name Gary. He explained to me that that is also his name that he goes by. Apparently, it's on his birth certificate. Um, so that's just a little secret that he just explained to me now. But again, for those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond or the lowest possible bond that the court deems fit.
I know he has 33 cycles. How many, and I heard about 2 or 3 prior theft cases and 1 or 2 shoplifting, but criminal trespass, the state alleging he has how many priors?
I am trying to look him up now. I'm sorry, this case was just handed to me a few minutes ago. So I'm trying to get his case to come up now.
Counting like 9.
How many?
9 altogether.
Okay.
With
over
1 of those being open.
And the other 8 are how?
2 are on 3 are on probation. 1 is open, and then the rest are convictions. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are convictions.
In the last couple
7.
of years?
The 3 currently on probation, and then there's 1 from 2025, 1 from 2023, 2 from 2023, 1 from 2017, and then 1 from 98.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'm going to give him a surety bond on the giving false information. That will be $3,000, and then a 1,000 on the and bless you, 1,000 on the criminal trespass. Who's Johnson who's not muted? Okay. So that'll be a total of 4,000 surety bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Still adhere to the permanent ban from MARTA. And I think that's it. Anything else? No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
Mhm.
Nothing from the state.
Thank you.
Now, it's on number 8, Mr. Burrell.
Mark Burrell,
Yes, ma'am.
26 CR 004755E. Retrial.
He has one prior arrest, which is an open case, 25 CR 008034E for simple battery family violence. It is currently under pretrial, so it will be a bond surrender today. The recommended level is level 2, and he was on the rep services list this morning.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. As pretrial stated, we are looking to revoke his bond. This incident happened on July 14th of this year at 1715 Howell Mill Road, Atlanta, Fulton County. The actual incident location is Subway. And police were dispatched for a report of taking money from customers. The defendant was on camera. We have multiple videos. He was taking money from customers and putting it in his back pocket instead of putting it in the cash register. And the owner at the time was not able to come up with a full listing of the amount of money that was taken, but we have several videos that we're waiting on him to upload according to the report. So because he has got an active simple battery family violence case, we are asking for a $3,500 surety bond and to stay away from the incident location with Subway and nothing further.
Is the victim on? Or there's no victim?
It's not really a victim. It's Subway. The manager is the
Gotcha.
one who reported him. So I'm not
Okay.
sure if we want to sound for him. Just give me 1 second to get over to his case. If Miss whoever the PD is wants to go, I can loop back around to me
Okay.
to see if the manager's on here.
Looks like it's Mr. Coleman. It's your
Yes,
case?
Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond through the jail or either a low bond from Mr. Burrell. He is 26 years of age. He is a high school graduate. He has attended Georgia State. He's presently employed at Walmart. Only one prior arrest. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond through the jail or either a low bond from Mr. Burrell.
All right.
And the manager is named Mr. Hines. Kayam Hines. Khaym Hines. Hines spelled like Hines. I was like, what is this?
Okay. All right. I will order a who is this Michael Johnson? Which case are you here for that you keep interrupting me and unmuting? Okay. All right. I'm going to give him a $2,000 surety bond. I'm going to ask him to stay away from the Subway on Howell Mill. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it.
Nothing further from the state.
Thank you.
Yes,
Madam
ma'am.
Mr. East is next.
15.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Is that 15, Mr. East?
Yes.
Wally East.
Wally East, 26 CR 004756L pretrial.
He has 8 cycles total, multi-state interaction, 1 from the state of Pennsylvania, excuse me, 5 from New Jersey. There's a 2018 conviction from New Jersey for obstructing, and then there are 2 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. I'm sorry, 3 outside of the 10-year period. The last date of arrest was May the 24th of 2019 from the state of New Jersey for prostitution. The recommended level is level 1.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Due to his history, as pretrial stated, he's got a multi-state history, and his history here in Georgia was older, so I'm not sure he's actually a resident here because this incident took place at a hotel. But on July 14th of this year at 355 Hammond Drive, Northeast Sandy Springs, which is the location of an in-town suites, police were dispatched due to a loitering complaint. The manager of the hotel stated that he saw a defendant drinking on the property, and when asked for his info, the defendant refused to give it. He did give his info to the police, and the manager was able to verify that he was a registered guest. But due to this incident, the manager wanted him to leave. The defendant was informed of this decision, and he refused to leave even after granted permission to retrieve his belongings. He was given multiple commands to leave, and he refused them all. As stated, he was a registered guest at this hotel, and his history in Georgia is old. In his most recent history, which I believe he has a bench warrant for the 2019 prostitution charge. The history was hard to read, but it looked like he had a bench warrant for that. So we are asking for a $1,500 surety bond and to stay away from the in-town suites, which is at 355 Hammond Drive, Northeast Sandy Springs, and nothing further.
All right. State. I'm sorry, PD.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond from Mr. East. He is 46 years of age. He is a graduate of Norfolk State University. He's presently employed at All Spine Laser Surgery as an accountant for the last 3 months. Speaking to Mr. East about this incident, this did appear to be an misunderstanding between himself and the manager there. This being a nonviolent offense, I would be requesting a signature bond from Mr. East.
I'm going to order $1,500 surety bond. With that $1,500 surety bond, he is to stay away from the in-town suites. He can have a one-time escort back there to return to get any personal belongings that he may still have there. Should have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Did not hear a victim or anything. I don't know if there's anything the
I don't
state
believe
wants
there's
to
a
say
victim.
to that. Okay,
There's no victim, Your Honor.
that's fine. Next.
Okay, and if you have 33, Mr. Miller.
Is that ticket still on? No.
26 CR 004751G, Khalil Miller. Retrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 5 cycles total, multi-state, 1 from the state of Kentucky. He's currently on probation out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting, case number 24 SC 002949. Also, there's an open case out of Barron County, Kentucky for fleeing or evading police 2nd degree. There's a 2025 FTA from Fulton, and the recommended level is level 2.
State.
Yes, ma'am. He is charged with battery family violence. On July 14th of this year, officers were called to 8601 Roberts Drive, Sandy Springs. The victim is Brianna Golston, and she was standing outside and explained that the defendant, who is her child's father, invited her to his house. While the defendant and the victim were hanging out, he began to ask her why she was following one of his friends on Instagram. They began to argue about it, and then the defendant pushed her to the ground, dragged her by her hair onto the concrete, causing scratches, bruises, and hair loss. So there's already a bond set at $3,500. We are asking that it remain the same, and no alcohol, drugs, weapons, no further contact with the victim, Brianna Golston, and stay away from the entire city of Conyers where the victim lives. That is because the defendant and the victim have a history of domestic violence in other states, and nothing further.
So you not only you're asking for him to stay away from the home and residence, you want him to stay away from the whole city of Conyers?
Yes.
I'm assuming he doesn't.
She does not live at the 8601 Roberts Drive, Sandy Springs. I believe that is the defendant's address. He invited her there. She came, but we are asking for the stay away from the entire city of Conyers. He has no reason to be there as far as we know. So there's no reason that he should be there.
Okay. PB Ponder?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Miller is 30 years old. He's been living in Georgia for the past upwards of 8 years. Um, he currently does live and reside in the metro Atlanta area. He, as stated, has one child who's age 1 with the victim. Um, he has gainful employment. He's been working as a shift lead at Advanced Auto for about 3 weeks. Associate degree, and certifications in CompTIA, Cloud Plus, IT related certifications. Um, we would ask right now at this time for a signature bond. If the court is not inclined to allow a signature bond, we would ask for the lowest possible bond. Again, with him having his new employment, he has not received any payment yet. He will not be able to afford to pay for any bond at this time. Also, we would object to the stay away from the entire city of Conyers. I think that is a little drastic, I would say. We would not object to there being a stay away from her address within Conyers. Again, they do not live together, so we shouldn't be an issue with him returning back to his address as he lives there alone. And again, they do have a child together. In light of the stay away order, we would ask if there's possibly a third party exchange of if there is an exchange with the child. For those reasons, again, Your Honor, we would ask for a signature bond or the lowest possible bond that the court may offer.
All right, I'm going to order the $3,500 surety bond. I'm going to order that he stay away from the city of Conyers. I'm going to order that he, if there's visitation allowed with the children, that it be handled by a third party, a neutral third party. Then also order no further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Judge, can I get this clear? I'm just trying to make sure I got this correct. No further contact with the victim, Brianna Ghosted, and stay away from the whole city of Conyers, even though it didn't happen in Conyers. I don't get it. Why don't we just put her address down, stay away from the address she's presiding at? I don't get it.
I don't believe we've had contact with her because I don't have, I'm sorry, we have had contact with her, but I don't have her address. And I am not sure if she asked for the stay away. Like I said, he has no reason to be in Conyers. He doesn't live in Conyers. So
what's the connection? I think what she's asking, which I guess I need to ask as well, what's the connection with Conyers?
That's where the victim lives, I
Oh,
believe.
but she doesn't want her address given for safety
Correct.
reasons?
That's what
Okay.
that's what I'm trying to find out right now. I'm trying to look
Well,
at
if I order him to stay away from her home and her job in the 200 yards, I don't know, do we need to be specific about the city? I'm assuming he doesn't work in Conyers, and I hope he has no reason to drive through Conyers. But usually if we do those bans from a city like that, it's because that's where the incident occurred. But if you're just trying to do it to protect her as the victim, I'm
Yes.
going to say wherever she lives and wherever she works, no matter what
Perfect.
city it is,
Perfect.
which to me is a little better. Is that what you're thinking, Miss Lewis, as well?
The wording, yeah, I'm just like, how will you, never mind. I guess I don't know how will you mandate that, if he has to drive through Conyers to go to another state, I don't know. That's just, You can't stay on 20 then. That means
Well,
you can't
you
drive
know, it's
20.
just,
Right,
you
he needs
know,
to stay on 20 and keep driving, huh?
right, because there is a law that allows for him to be banned from,
Well, usually it's
all
in
of this.
sentencing. I don't know about in bond hearings, but I know in sentencing, ultimately, people can be
Correct.
banned from Fulton County, City of Atlanta. I don't know about much of it that we do at bond hearings unless there's a connection to the crime
Right.
or the victim. And even if we're saying, and now it's out there that she lives in Conyers, because you said that if we just leave it to nowhere where she resides or lives, wherever that may be in this county or state for real. So he is to not be within 200 yards of the victim, wherever she may live or work.
And you
Works for
said
me.
no, and you said no, I'm trying to clarify, no third party transfer, or there was a third party transfer, because that kind of contradict what you just.
It does. They have children together.
Yeah, they say they have one child.
If if they can't be together, then there will be no visitation. I'm not going to order third party transfer.
Because I heard you say third party, that's why I was just.
I did at first.
Mhm.
Well, I was thinking we were talking about something else, so thank you. I don't want it to be too contradicting. So
Only reason why I'm saying is because we get questions back from, like, if somebody got on pretrial be asking these questions and be like, well, how they supposed to have contact if you say they can have third party. And I think I had talked to you about that before, but yeah, we get a lot of feedback on stuff like that from pretrial and stuff
well,
like
but
that.
even if I ordered third party, they wouldn't have to be together. They have to hand off the child to the grandmother, the aunt, the cousin, and then that person takes it to him. So it still doesn't make them come into contact with each other.
I understand.
Unless maybe there's an emergency with the child and they got to both show up at the hospital or something. But if third party is allowed, that does allow them visitation, I thought, in the safest manner without her having to have any contact with them. Does the state want to weigh in? Ms. Evans battle, or am I thinking from a tired standpoint?
Just from compliance, then if there was third party contact or third party transfer, they communicate with a mutual person. They don't communicate with each other. So whoever that mutual person is, and of course, if they are not married and there's no parenting agreement in place or order in place, the victim in this particular case, if she has the child, she can just say he can't see the child.
Mm-hmm. Or if
Because
it's not legitimized
because
either.
he hasn't legitimized the child. So I think we're putting the
How
cart
old is
before the
this child?
horse.
Yeah. How old is this child?
Just turned one.
Just turned one.
Well, I just suggest you go and get the child legitimated. Then there's a court order that said he has visitation. Until that
Right.
time, he's
Yeah,
going to be at
no
the
visitation with the
mercy of her
child.
anyway.
Right. Not gonna force her to do it with a third party transfer. So take that part out, Miss Lewis, and we'll just say that he's to stay away from her home or work, or be 200 yards, 2 football fields away from her at all times.
I don't know who this Michael Johnson keeps unmuting himself.
Who is that? We're gonna have to kick him out. I tried to ask him which case he was here for. Yeah, he keeps unmuting and then we get the noise. He won't say what case he's here for.
I don't know. We're just gonna move on. So I got it. 35 3,000 fine surety, no further contact, stay away from the victim resident or workplace wherever she may reside at, and no alcohol, no drugs, no weapons.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Management number 11, Mr. Crowe.
Mm-hmm. 26 CR 004739J, Donnie Crow. Pre-trial.
Yes, Your Honor, one moment. He has 57 cycles total, 2 from the state of Alabama. There's a 2024 conviction from the city of Atlanta, Possession and use of drug-related objects, a 2023 conviction out of Fulton for willful obstruction, a 2021 conviction out of Fulton for criminal trespass, 2018 conviction out of Fulton for simple assault, 2016 conviction out of Fulton for possession and use of drug-related objects and abandonment of certain dangerous drugs. And then there are 23 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. There's a 2021 FTA out of Fulton, 2014 FTA Clayton, 09 FTA Fulton, and then a 03, I forgot to write what county. And then the recommended level is level 3.
Right, state. You're on mute, Ms. Evans Battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this for a simple assault family violence?
On Donnie
Criminal
Crow?
trespass and obstruction.
I'm sorry?
Criminal trespass and obstruction.
Okay, then. That sounds more like the bond recommendation. I was kind of confused by it. I think there's a $1,000 surety per charge that's already set. Stay away from MARTA, a social worker visit. This happened July the 14th. He was at the Art Center and MARTA station, and there's a permanent ban based on a 2020 charge that he had for aggravated assault. So we just ask that the bond as set by the magistrate remain the same in this case.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond or a lower bond as possible for Mr. Crow. He is 56 years of age. He did attend 1 year of college in Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Mr. Crow is presently not working, therefore he has no money to post for bond. These are nonviolent offenses. Even though I am aware of his history, I would be requesting a signature bond in lieu of that, a very low bond for Mr. Crow.
Thank you. I'm going to leave it at the preset $2,000 surety bond, $1,000 on each. He is to again stay away from MARTA and abide by the suspension. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Is that all we need to order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
State.
Okay.
Number 4, Mr. Banks, you so far. Yeah.
You said 4?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We got a whole nother group. You want to do the rest again? We got a whole nother group.
26 CR 004723C, Tony Banks. Pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 9 cycles total. In open case 26 SC 001920, theft by receiving stolen property and possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Another open case 25 PI 003378, reckless driving, willful obstruction, theft by taking, entering auto, possession of tools for commission and improper erratic lane change. He's also currently on probation, case number 25 CR 006669E, theft by shoplifting and criminal trespass. There's also an open case out of Clayton County for willful obstruction and possession of pistol or revolver by person under 18 years of age, first offense. And then there's a 2026 FTA from Riverdale. The recommended level is level 3.
Okay, State.
Yes, ma'am. He is charged with shoplifting, 2 counts, on July 13th of this year. And the incident was around 2841 Greenbrier Road. There were 2 different locations, Dollar Tree and Family Dollar. The defendant stole Tide Pods, laundry sheets, air fresheners from Family Dollar, and food, snacks, air fresheners, and laundry essentials from Dollar Tree. The Dollar Tree total is approximately $200, and the Family Dollar total is approximately $300. He was identified through management and his clothing. So we are asking, the preset bond is already set at $1,200 surety. So we are asking that it remain the same and stay away from the all Family Dollars and all Dollar Trees in Fulton County.
And you said stay away from all Family Dollars and
Dollar Trees in Fulton County.
I think I mixed up the name, Dollar Tree and Family. What did I do?
Dollar Tree,
Family
and
Dollar.
Dollar.
What position we on
Gotcha.
again? 4?
I know.
Yes, ma'am. Number 4.
Oh, okay. And
Tony
Judge, I don't
Banks.
know if you heard them that they got a whole new crew in there, so you may have to do the say that saying again.
Right. All right, go ahead.
Mr. Coleman.
P.D. Coleman. Uh-huh.
Yeah, let me request a signature bond in lieu of that, a lower bond for Mr. Banks than the 1,200 that's presently set. He is 19 years of age. He is presently attending Atlanta area tech. Mr. Banks is not working, therefore he has no money to post for bond. He does have an Atlanta address. He's presently residing with his mother. These are nonviolent offenses. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond in lieu of that, a lower bond for Mr. Banks.
Just as a reminder, he does have a pending 2026 failure to appear.
Do you know particularly what he stole from the Family Dollars and the Dollar Trees?
Yes, ma'am. He stole Tide Pods, laundry sheets, air fresheners from the Family Dollar, and food, snacks, air fresheners, and laundry essentials from Dollar Tree.
Does he need a social worker visit P.D. Coleman for any resources or housing?
I didn't get that impression from Mr. Banks when I interviewed him, and he is residing with his mother, so he does have housing.
Okay. Just has the open theft by receiving.
He has multiple open cases. He has a 2023 possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony, hijacking, possession of a pistol under 18, obstruction, armed robbery, a school zone violation where he brought a gun, 2025 stunt driving, obstruction, possession of tools for the commission of a crime, entering auto, theft by taking, terroristic threats, obstruction, 3 more shoplifting charges, a criminal trespass, a 2026 failure to appear, and another theft by receiving stolen property. So he's got multiple open cases.
Right. He is making some gestures. I don't know, is it him or not him? I'm not sure what he's trying to
And we
say.
are
or not
seeking
say.
to revoke his bond. I've sent an email internally to our staff to revoke his bond. So we are seeking to revoke his bond.
All right. And your suggestion is a recommendation is to keep his preset bond at 600 per charge?
No, 1,200 per charge surety. For a total of $2,400.
All right. I will order that his bond be 1,200 per charge, 2,400 total. Stay away from all Family Dollars and Dollar Trees in Fulton County. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's it.
Nothing further from the state, and thank you, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Number 9, Mr. Clark.
Man, I ain't had no.
Number 9 is 26 CR 004725L, Anthony Clark, pretrial.
Yes, Your Honor. He has 6 cycles total, 1 from the state of Florida. There is an open case out of Fayette County for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, possession and use of drug-related objects, and possession of a Schedule 1 or 2. Another open case out of Fayette County for criminal trespass and simple battery, family violence, and an open case out of Coweta County for possession of a Schedule 1 or 2, possession of firearm or knife during commission, and affixing materials that reduce or increase light transmission, reflectance of windshields and windows. And then there's a 2022 NOLO out of Clayton for fleeing or attempting to elude, and a 2021
Liz,
out of
can
Florida.
you jump them out? Just kick them out. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
2021 out of Florida for carrying concealed weapon. Nothing further, in the recommended level is level 2.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. He's charged with their criminal trespass on April 10th of this year, 443 Ponce de Leon Avenue Northeast, Atlanta in Fulton County. The defendant showed up to his ex-girlfriend's apartment, and her name is Amara Wright. I believe she will be here on this call, so if we can call for her when I'm finished, that would be great. But he showed up to her apartment complex trying to find her apartment and her car. Her Ring camera showed him near her doorway, and her neighbor corroborated that he saw her near the doorway. He called her 17 times on that day alone and asked for sex. When she refused to speak to him, he found her vehicle and wrote lame ass hoe on the rear quarter panel and also let air out of 3 of her tires. Due to his open cases and the fact that the nature of the crime, we are asking for a $3,500 surety, stay away from 443 Ponce de Leon Avenue Northeast, Atlanta in Fulton County. And again, this is the victim's address, not his address, so he has no reason to be there. And no further contact with Amara Wright. She is his ex-girlfriend, so he has no reason to contact her either. I don't believe they share any children, so he should not be contacting or going to her location. We are also potentially going to be adding another charge, but we have not added that as of right now.
All right, P.D. Coleman.
No, the victim.
Let me
Amara.
sound for her. Is she on? Amara Wright? Miss Lewis, you don't see her?
No, I hope it wasn't the one we just kicked out.
Oh, huh. I thought that was the other Johnson person that keeps
I
butting
don't
in.
know.
That's
It
a
had
different
Ross on
person.
there. A lot of people
Yeah.
didn't change their names on their phone, so I don't know who iPhone 31 is, and I don't know.
Okay. All right, we'll keep going. P.D. Coleman.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond on lieu of that, a low bond for Mr. Clark. He is 29 years of age. He does have an address here in Atlanta, Fulton County, presently residing with his brother. Mr. Clark attended 2 years of college in Augusta, Georgia. He's presently self-employed as a mechanic for the last 3 years. I remind the court at this time that these are just allegations. Again, I'd be requesting a low bond or a signature bond for Mr. Clark.
All right. What was the state's recommendation?
$3,500 surety, stay away, and no further contact.
And this happened back on April the 10th?
Of this year, yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you all have had no contact with the victim, or you have?
We have had contact with the victim, and she wants a no contact and to stay away from her home. Okay. So we are asking for what she would like. I'm sorry, and they do share a child, a 3-year-old child. So they will have to facilitate third-party transfer. I'm sorry, I missed that at first. It's late. I'm tired.
It just it depends. If she doesn't want any contact, she's probably not going to maybe allow visitation. So I'll stay away from it unless she said that. I will give a $3,500 surety bond due to his history. With that surety bond, no further contact with the victim. Stay away from her residence and her work. 200 football fields, 200 yards away are 2 football fields. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I'll just leave off about the visitation because I don't, if she didn't say anything about it, I'm not going to order that.
All righty. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, number 16, Mr. L. Gersh.
Does I don't mean to interrupt you, but he said this was a whole new set of people, so I don't think they heard their rights or anything. We just rolling on through.
Oh, in courtroom 2. I just realized what you were saying.
Really?
I know. Do I need to do that real quick?
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
I think you're right. I'm sorry. When she said that, you know how you hear something, but you don't hear it. I apologize. All right, this is the Fulton County State Court Expedited Accusations calendar, and this is a calendar for individuals who have recently been arrested and charged with certain misdemeanor offenses. Soon after their arrest, the Fulton County Solicitor General's office has already accused the cases of the offenses brought against them, and the case has been bound over to the Fulton County State Court. Nevertheless, this is usually the defendant's initial appearance before a state court judge, and we are able to handle or address several matters, including bond, possible arraignment, and a possible plea offer if one has been made by the state at this juncture. The SAP reset date, don't make bond, is July the 28th. And I want to advise you that this whole entire proceeding is being live streamed as well as live streamed on YouTube and recorded. So govern yourselves accordingly. Want to make sure that you, as defendants, understand that you have certain constitutional rights. You have a right to representation. So you should have spoken to your attorney by now. You also have a right to remain silent. Remember that anything that you state about the facts, the circumstances, or the occurrences of your case can and will be held against you. The state is here and they're listening. So follow the lead of your attorney. All right. All right. Now who are we on, Deputy?
The lead position 16.
16. 26 CR 004745C. Is that El Garouche? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Pretrial.
He has 6 cycles total. There's an open case 26 CR 002272C, criminal trespass. Another open case 25 CR 005963C, also criminal trespass, and an open case out of Brookhaven for disorderly conduct and willful obstruction, as well as a FTA in 2026 from Brookhaven, recommended level 3.
Your Honor, there is a preset surety bond. We ask that it remain the same. Stay away from the property at 3215 Peachtree Road, Northeast Atlanta, which is the bank OZK. He had a prior warning not to be on the property. He's found sleeping there. So we would just ask that that $1,000 surety remain in place. Thank you.
Right. All right. PD Coleman.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond on lieu that a bond lower than $1,000 presently set. My client is 37 years of age. He's resided here in the United States for the last 14 years. He's been employed at a door company for the last 2 years. Again, this is a nonviolent offense. I'd be requesting a signature bond on his behalf.
Does he need a social worker visit for housing?
I believe he may need to consult with a social worker for that reason.
Okay. I will order the social worker visit. I will leave the preset bond at the 1,000 surety. And he is to stay away from the OZK Bank on Peachtree Road. I'm assuming he doesn't have an account there. And I am going to order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
All right, next we got number 30, Mr. Lowe.
And Judge, his case is going to be reset to next Tuesday, July the 21st, with the rest of his open cases that he have. So he's already on the July the 21st for this case.
Okay, thank you.
Is he already on the calendar?
Yes, he's already on the calendar. The calendar came out, has his name on it with this case.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Deputy. I couldn't hear you.
Number 30, Mr. Lowe.
30, okay. This is David Lowe, 26 CR 004733A. Pretrial.
45 cycles total, 2025 conviction out of Fulton, criminal trespass and identity theft fraud, a 2017 conviction out of the city of Atlanta for possession and use of drug-related objects, another 2025 conviction out of Fulton for theft by taking, a 2016 conviction out of Fulton for possession of cocaine, and a current open case 26 CR 001316A, theft of lost mislaid property, 22 other convictions outside of the 10-year period, a 2025 FTA from Fulton, 2018 FTA City of Atlanta, and a 2010 FTA from the City of Atlanta, recommended level 3.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened July the 13th at 325 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard. The victim is Pamela Haywood. He came into the store and she was telling him he needed to move his dumpster from behind the store, and he pushed her. There's store surveillance of that. She didn't have any injuries. Our bond the bond that's set is for $1,000 surety. We're asking for a $2,500 surety, no further contact, and stay away from that location. Social worker visit for MH. And I would just advise the court as to that 26 CR 001316. I believe it was given a cash bond, and he was already out on that bond when this event happened for the theft of lost or mislaid property. So our bond recommendation is as it is, and no alcohol, drugs, or weapons on bond.
So on this bond, you're recommending a 2,500 surety?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, PD Ponder?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Lowe is 57 years of age. He's been in Georgia his whole life. He has a GED, no children. He currently has a job working at a grocery store where, however, how he makes there, he is not a lot. He will have significant difficulty paying an exorbitant amount for bond. We do think he would benefit from a social worker visit related to housing. In light of that situation, we would ask for the bond to remain either as it was previously set at $1,000 surety, or that it be a lowest possible bond, maybe a $50, $20, $25 cash bond, if the court is not inclined to allow signature.
All right. I'm going to order the $2,500 surety bond. I'm going to ask that he have no further contact with Pamela Haywood. And was there a stay away?
Yes, Your Honor. We're asking for a stay away. It's 325 Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard.
All right. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that's it. Anything else? Nope.
This is 38, Mr. Sessoms.
All right. 26 CR 004737C.
Oh man, let's go. Come on, come on.
Is it on Quill Sessoms?
What position was this? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said it's a
38 on Quill
38.
Sessoms. Pre-trial.
He has 10 cycles total, 1 from the state of North Carolina, a 2026 conviction from Chamblee for theft by shoplifting, a 2026 conviction from DeKalb for criminal trespass, a 2024 from DeKalb for criminal trespass, and a 2025 from Fulton for loiter, prowl, and pedestrian and roadway. There's a 2024 FTA from DeKalb, 2 2024 FTAs actually, both from DeKalb, a 2023 FTA from DeKalb, 2 of those as well. And the recommended level is level 1.
All right.
Well, y'all get a level 1, but this happened July the 19th of 2026, and at the 844 Cleveland Avenue in East Point. And this is a Walmart, and so the Walmart asset protection person observed Mr. Sessoms shoplifting throughout the store. When he exited the building, the officers responded. He had several pieces of clothing in his backpack and left the store with approximately $67.94, which was a baseball jersey, a baseball hat. And he had previously been given a criminal trespass warning on September the 13th of 2025 for shoplifting inside of the same store. So we are asking for, I think there's a surety set on the theft by shoplifting for $1,000. We'd ask that it be $1,000 each surety, to include that criminal trespass, and no further contact with Julian Powell. Someone must be somebody from the store. It's Julian Powell, but stay away from that 844 Cleveland Avenue Walmart.
I'm not sure you're going to get
Diddy Ponder?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sessoms is 36 years old. He's been living in Georgia for about the past 20 years. He does have an address here. He lives with his mother here in the Atlanta area. He also has a 13-year-old child, a 13-year-old child. Right now, he currently is not working. He will not be able to pay any amount for a bond. We would ask for the signature bond. The court's not inclined. We ask for the lowest possible bond. Again, a bond in any amount would work as essentially no bond for Mr. Sessoms. So due to his financial status, I don't believe there was any recent violent history. We don't think he's a threat to the community. Not a flight risk. We would ask for a signature.
I'm going to order the $2,000 surety bond, 1,000 on each charge. I'm going to order the stay away from the Walmart on Cleveland Avenue. Sometimes I just say all Walmarts in Fulton County, but I guess I'll leave it to the Cleveland Avenue location for now. No further contact with Julian Powell. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
All right, this is an add-on one, Mr. Horton.
Okay. 26 CR 004774E, Travion Horton, or Travion. Pre-trial?
No prior history, recommended UJR jail.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor. At this point, he's just charged with a simple battery family violence. This incident happened July the 6th of 2026. The victim in the case is Semya, Cemya Smith. She stated that the defendant and she became involved in a verbal argument in a vehicle, and after the defendant wanted to go, I guess, and play some video games, in order to avoid further conflict, Ms. Smith got out of the car at the 2685 Metropolitan Parkway location and began walking. She later sat down on a curb near the Walgreens at the 2711 Metropolitan Parkway Southwest. A witness indicated that they were concerned as well because there appeared to be someone who was slow, I guess slow driving is what they would call it. The defendant indicated she was sitting on the curb and he pulled up in a red vehicle. He was yelling and cursing at her, and she again attempted to walk away. As she continued to walk, he slow rolled behind her in the car. And when she reached the 2985 Metropolitan Parkway location, he got out of the vehicle and began to choke her. He grabbed her from behind to the point that she could not breathe. And then the witness would indicate she thought that Miss Smith was being kidnapped based on the actions of the defendant. We do consider this a strangulation case, and although there's no indication of a arrest history, we are asking for a high cash bond. We do expect this to be transferred up. And understanding that it has not been done so yet, we still have a bond recommendation for the safety of the victim in the case for a $10,000 cash bond. No further contact with her. Stay away from the location. I don't have the location of her residence to know at this particular time, and I don't know whether or not Ms. Smith is here today or expected to be here today. I'll look to see if there are any additional notes from the victim advocate in this case. But we again, that's our bond recommendation: no alcohol, drugs, weapons. If he possesses any firearms, we would ask that they be surrendered. Thank you.
All right.
And Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond from Mr. Fortin. He is 29 years of age. He does have his GED. Mr. Horton has been employed at the Banneret Security Company for the last year. Appears does not have any criminal history. Pretrial was recommending a UJR. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond on behalf of Mr. Horton.
All right. State, what's your reasoning on the cash bond?
Your Honor, the state's position is that this is a very serious offense. We are transferring it. It's our intent to transfer it as an aggravated assault strangulation case. And although it is charged simply as that simple battery, we think that the facts deem that this is a strangulation case, and so that's our bond recommendation. I understand he doesn't have a prior arrest history, but we just think the seriousness of the case would imply for a bond condition that would be in line with what we believe the facts of the case are.
Do you have any response to that, PD Coleman?
Is presently charged as a simple battery. Again, no criminal history. Pretrial is recommending a UJR. I would go with that.
I'm going to order a $10,000 signature bond through pretrial. With that signature bond through pretrial, I'm going to order that he have no further contact with the victim. Is it Miss Smith? That he stay away from her home and work and be 200 yards away from her at all times. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And maybe you can take 4 anger awareness courses through pretrial. And that's
What
all I
level?
ordered. Yeah.
What
Level
level?
level 1.
All right,
Yeah.
one number, Mr. Allen.
I couldn't hear the deputy. What did he say? What position?
Think number 1, Alan. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. 26 CR 004740Y, Christopher Allen. Pretrial.
One moment, Your Honor. He has 43 cycles total. There's a 2019 conviction, local ordinance from East Point, a 2017 conviction from Jonesboro, driving without valid license, a 2017 conviction out of Jonesboro for driving while license suspended or revoked. He's possibly still on probation out of Clayton County for a robbery, aggravated assault, and battery, family violence, first offense. There's an open case out of Fulton for criminal trespass. There's a 2020 conviction out of Fulton for battery, substantial physical harm, giving false name and hindering person making emergency telephone call, a 2019 conviction out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting, a 2019 NOLO out of Fulton for theft by shoplifting, a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for simple battery, a 2017 FTA out of Jonesboro, and 12 other convictions outside the 10-year period. The recommended level is level 3.
Your Honor, there was a criminal trespass order that was issued on June 18th of 2026 for entering the premises at the Citgo at 2048 Stan Road in East Point. And so that's, I believe, our open case from East Point for criminal trespass that we have. So our bond recommendation is for a $2,500 surety. There is $1,000 surety bond that is set, but we're asking to increase the bond amount based on his open case, based on his history of not doing what he's supposed to, certainly with the violations of probations that he has in his history and open cases. We would ask the court to consider those and no alcohol, drugs, weapons, and stay away from the location. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting a signature bond on Mr. Allen's behalf. He's 42 years of age. He does have an address here in Atlanta, Fulton County. Mr. Allen does have his GED. He's the father of 3 children. Mr. Allen is presently unemployed, therefore he has no money to post a bond. This is a nonviolent offense. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond.
All right, and the state's recommendation again, amount?
It's a $2,500 surety bond.
All right, I will order a $2,000 surety bond. I'm going to order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think there was a stay away as well, right? Or no?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay.
That's at the 2048 Stanton Road, East Point location, Citgo.
Okay. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns.
They going back, them going back, man. I'm done. I'm on second one.
And who is this again? Did you all hear?
Mr. Carrie Banks.
Position 3.
Thank you. 26 CR 004757L, Carrie Banks. Retrial.
9 cycles total, a 2019 conviction out of Fulton for battery, 08 conviction out of DeKalb disorderly conduct, 06 first offender out of Chatham County for burglary, and an 05 out of DeKalb for criminal trespass. Last date of arrest was December the 2nd of 2018 out of Fulton for simple assault and battery family violence. Recommended level 2, and he was on the RAP services list this morning.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. He is charged with battery. He punched his cousin over cleaning the bathtub. The defendant came into the bathroom after he heard a loud noise and unprovoked punched the victim in the face, causing bruising. The defendant's mother separated the parties and the defendant fled onto the porch. As a note, the defendant does not reside here. The incident location was 6825 Oconee Place, Fairburn, in Fulton County, and this happened yesterday, July 14th, 2026. Due to his cases and his history, and I believe the victim will be on Zoom. The victim is Michael Johnson. We are asking, he already has a $3,500 surety set. We are asking that it remain the same. Stay away from the 6825 Oconee Place, Fairburn, in Fulton County. No further contact with Michael Johnson, Lord. Surrender any and all firearms if he has any. I believe he's a convicted felon, so he should not have any anyway. Well, nope. I believe he's just had misdemeanors. So surrender any firearms that he may have. Social worker for MHET, and his mother said he is a schizophrenic, and his mom wants him to take his meds as part of his bond condition. So I think a social worker for MATT would be appropriate in this case. And again, the
Yeah.
victim is Michael Johnson, and I believe he is on this call. So if we can
Yeah,
sound
we're getting ready to kick Mr. Johnson out. He keeps undoing his, it's been very disruptive today, undoing his
he has.
mute. Mr. Johnson,
Yes,
can you hear me?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am, I can.
Do you wish to answer 2 questions for me today?
I will, ma'am.
Raise your right hand so I can swear you in. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Are you in fear of Mr. Banks?
I'm in fear.
You are?
Yes.
Do you want to have any further contact with him?
No, ma'am. I do not.
Okay. All right. I've got that listed. Thank you for doing that. Can you mute yourself and finish listening in, and we'll see what my ruling is, okay? Thank you. All right.
You know, and I'd be requesting signature bond on little daddy low bond for Mr. Banks. He is 39 years of age. He does have an address here in Atlanta, Fulton County. Mr. Banks did attend some college at Savannah State. He's presently employed as a truck driver for the last 8 months, so I would like to preserve his job if possible. Mr. Banks is denying these allegations. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond on little daddy low bond for Mr. Banks.
Okay. I'm going to order the $3,500 surety bond and to stay away from the 6825 Oconee Place in Fairburn. No further contact with the victim, Michael Johnson. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And that's it for the order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, let's get number 13, Mr. Davis.
Your Honor, if I may, I believe
I took a drug test.
Huh? I'm sorry.
yes, apparently the victim does not live at that address. I think he's on his address. This is what he's stating.
And I took a drug test. And I don't take drugs, period. And I got a job. Can I get a signature bond? Yeah.
Well, Mr. Johnson.
You don't stay there. I have a
Mr.
job.
Johnson, hold on. Can you please be quiet? Mr. Johnson, can you unmute? You're muted. Okay. Mr. Johnson, you put it back on. Unmute again. Press the red. Okay. Now, Mr. Johnson, do you live at the Oconee Place in Fairburn?
I don't stay there, Your Honor, but I would like to address the court. My cousin, his mother, is moving out, and I am helping her clean and move things to her storage and clean the house.
Your Honor, if
Okay, but you don't reside there, right?
I don't stay there. You know, like I said, I'm addressing the court to
I
say
understand.
that
I heard
I
what you
am
said.
helping her clean, get
But
everything
you,
together.
if you being there and that is his mom and you're having an issue with him, that's what's going on right now.
Ma'am, I assure you that I have no issue with my cousin. As his mother stated, that is how he act. It not only have happened to me, but it happened to her company. And
Okay, well, she's not here, so we're not gonna talk about what's happened to her. It's
well,
about you.
I was just saying, he's a threat even to her.
Your Honor, I'm
Well,
going to object.
Yeah. Let's talk about you. Yes.
And again, if Mr. Johnson is the named victim in the case, and he's not residing at that address, and there should not be a stay away from that address.
Yeah, I agree. Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I think it sounds like you got into it during an argument with the defendant, Gary Banks. He's your cousin or
Yes,
second
ma'am. It
cousin?
was no. He's my second cousin. It was no
Right.
confrontation, ma'am. It's mental behavior. What caused him to do it. He hear voices. He's schizophrenic. I'm not saying that if it was not true, he's a danger to himself, because of the way he carry himself.
I understand, but there's different ways to handle that. I don't know that I want to say that he can't go back to that location if that's where he lives with his mother. And if
But
she needs to take some actions or get some help for herself and for him, then she needs to do that. It doesn't sound like you're the person. You just can't go over there if you're gonna get into it or have issues with your second cousin. I normally
I,
have the
ma'am,
victims, to get somewhere that they're
yeah.
going to be safe.
Well, I'm
Okay.
where I can be safe, but she's not safe, and he know it. He need
Again, Your
mental
Honor, I'm
help.
gonna
She's
object.
not, yeah, she's not a part of this case. She's not
She
a part of
stated
this
to the
case.
policeman, Your Honor, that she
Yeah.
did not want to carry back over
Well,
to
then
her
she needs
house
to,
anymore.
okay, hold on. Then she needs to go back to the police and speak with them because she's not a part of this case today. And
Okay, well
so,
that's fine. So now you telling me that I can't help my cousin move, which I was doing, and the truth be told, as it is, by him having that disease as he have, he attacked me from behind as I was cleaning up the bathroom upstairs, and trying to help her get the house prepared for sale and to help her to move. If
okay,
he
I
okay,
understand that. I
okay,
understand that. And
he
normally I
attacked
don't say,
me.
normally I don't say this, but it sounds like you don't need to go back over there until she can get a handle on things with her and her son because you don't reside there. And I know you're trying to help her, but you may not be able to because of what's going on with her and her son until that gets together somehow. You've got to take care of yourself as well. Okay. So I'm going to say that Mr. Banks should have no further
And
contact
I'm
with
not gonna
you.
say anymore.
Okay,
I
but he shouldn't have any more
I
contact
didn't
with
do
you.
anything.
I understand, but you all are not going to have any more contact, so that nothing else will happen if you all stay out of each other's way.
So we remove the stay away order, right, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Well, the stay away would be for Mr. Banks, and he
Yeah, for Mr.
resides.
Banks. Well, yeah, that's no further contact. I got that, but
Right.
Mr. Banks resigns at that address,
Right.
Oconee. So I'm just saying we remove that
Right.
because the victim don't resign there. Okay.
Right.
Right.
Right. All right. Thank you. We can move on.
Team, Mr. Davis. What you say?
Which number?
13.
13.
Oh,
13,
Davis.
I believe.
Yes.
Zakar Davis.
Yes.
26 CR 004726F. Pretrial.
No prior history, recommended UJR jail.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. He is charged with fair evasion, criminal trespass, and obstruction. He already has a preset bond of $1,000 surety on each count. This incident happened on July 8th of this year at the Midtown MARTA station. And he gained access to the paid area without paying the $2.50 fare by walking behind a paying patron. And when police attempted to stop him, he ran into a restricted section with posted signs that led onto the tracks, attempting to get away from the police. So we would ask that the bond remain the same, the preset $1,000 each count, surety. and nothing further. Thank you.
And you said that preset was how much?
$1,000 on each count, surety.
Was a total of 3. Okay.
Unless my math is wrong, and it could be wrong, but yes, ma'am, 3,000.
Yeah, okay.
And I'd be requesting a signature bond for Mr. Davis. He is 29 years of age. He went as far as the 12th grade. Mr. Davis is not working, therefore he has no money to post a bond. This appears to be his first arrest, and pretrial is recommending a UJR. This is a nonviolent offense, so again, I'd be requesting a signature bond.
And I'm sorry, I think I left off the stay away from MARTA. I don't believe he has an active criminal trespass, but while this case is going on, he needs to stay away from the Midtown MARTA station where this crime happened.
It's just the Midtown station.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I will order the $3,000 signature bond. I'll take it through pretrial because of the obstruction.
I'm sorry, what was the amount again?
3,000, 1,000 on each. And that'll be a signature bond through pretrial level 1. And he is to stay away from the Midtown MARTA station while on bond. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns. And that will be it.
Number 14, Mr. Early. Right. Go.
26-004762B Arthur Early, pretrial.
No prior history, recommended level 1.
All right, state.
Yes, ma'am. He is charged with simple battery and simple assault on April 27th of this year at 556 Magnolia Street Northwest, Atlanta in Fulton County. The defendant fought with his girlfriend. The defendant's girlfriend fought with her mother and sister, who she lives with. She called her boyfriend, the defendant, who came and picked her up. And when he came and picked her up, the mom and sister walked to the car, attempting to continue the altercation. He flashed a gun at them. So we are asking for a $5,000 surety bond because of the gun, $2,500 each. Stay away from 556 Magnolia Street, Northwest Atlanta in Fulton County. No further contact with the victims, Harriet Figgins and Trinice Figgins, and surrender the firearms, surrender the gun in this altercation, and surrender any other firearms that he may have to the police department. And if we can sound for the victims, Harriet Figgins and Trinice Figgins, that would be great.
Harriet Figgins and Trinice Figgins.
And I want to stress the surrender the firearms because he flashed a gun during this altercation. He will need to surrender that firearm.
Okay. All right. P.D. Coleman.
Yeah, I'd be requesting a signature bond for Mr. Early. He is 21 years of age. He is a high school graduate. Mr. Early has been employed by the Georgia Department of Transportation for the past 2 years. He's the father of 2 children, ages 3 months and 3 years. This appears to be his first arrest. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond.
All right. All right, I'm going to order a $5,000 signature bond. And I'm going to make that signature bond through pretrial level 1 for some monitoring. I'm going to order that he have no further contact with the 2 victims, that he must surrender the handgun and any other weapons that he has in his possession, surrender them to the sheriff's department.
Is there a timeline that we can put on that, Your Honor? Like he needs to surrender them within a certain amount of time?
I'll say within 48 hours of his arrest, after his release, rather.
Okay, the state is just concerned since he's already flashed a gun at 2 people. We do not want him to have a firearm.
Right. And then, is there a stay away as well?
Yes, ma'am, from 556 Magnolia Street, Northwest Atlanta in Fulton County.
All right. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
That is number 18, Mr. Foster Moore. Judge,
26
mostly on
CR 004759D, Brandon Foster Moore. Retrial.
He has 2 cycles total, no convictions listed. Last date of arrest was November the 26th of 2014 out of Fulton for possession of marijuana less than an ounce. Recommended UJR jail.
Okay. Stay.
Yes, ma'am, he's charged with theft by taking. The defendant stole the victim's phone off the counter at a convenience store, and he was caught on CCTV taking the phone from the counter. When the police caught up to him, he subsequently lost the phone when his bag was stolen on MARTA. And so this incident happened on July 14th of this year at 881 Peachtree Street, Northeast Atlanta in Fulton County. The victim is named Gregory Gilmore. And due to his old history and also the nature of the crime, we're asking for a $3,500 surety, stay away from 881 Peachtree Street, Northeast Atlanta in Fulton County, and no further contact with Gregory Gilmore. Again, this was a theft by taking, and he just took the victim's phone off of the convenience store counter. And we have him on CCTV camera doing this.
And you're recommending?
$3,500 surety and stay away from no further contact.
All right. PD Coleman.
Yeah, I'd be requesting a signature bond on behalf of Mr. Foster Moore. He is 32 years of age. He does have an address here in Atlanta, Fulton County. My client does have his GED. He is not working, therefore he has no money to post for bonds. It appears that he doesn't have any convictions. It looks like his last arrest was some 12 years ago. Pretrial is recommending a UJR. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond.
All right. All right, I will order the $3,500 signature bond through the jail. Stay away from the incident location and no further contact with the victim. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
I didn't hear your mouth. You was kind of like turned away from the camera. What's the bond amount?
I'm sorry. $3,500 signature bond through the jail. Away from the incident location, no further contact with the victim, and no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's got 22, Mr. House.
This is 26 CR 004764Y Albert House. Pretrial.
No prior history, recommended UJR jail.
Okay. Date.
Yes, ma'am. He is charged with theft by shoplifting and willful obstruction of law enforcement. On July 13th of this year at 844 Cleveland Ave, East Point, Fulton County, the defendant was seen on camera at Walmart by security taking food and placing it in his bag. Security notified the on-site officer. The defendant went to self-checkout, placed down a loaf of bread, and he had it in his hand and walked past the areas of checkout. The officer asked the defendant to stop. He ran, causing a foot pursuit, which ended in him being tasered. So he has preset bonds of count 1, which is the theft by shoplifting, $1,000 surety, count 2, $1,000 surety, for a total of $2,000 surety. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons, and stay away from the Walmart at 844 Cleveland Ave in East Point. We're not asking for all Walmarts, just the one that he stole from.
Okay. All right, PD Coleman.
Yeah, I'd be requesting a signature bond for Mr. House. He is 26 years of age. He does have an address here in Atlanta, Fulton County. Mr. House is a high school graduate. He is not working, therefore he has no money to post for bond. These are nonviolent offenses. This appears to be his first arrest. Pretrial is recommending a UJR. Again, I'd be requesting a signature bond.
Okay. I'm going to, since the obstruction, I believe, is a restricted, I'm going to send them through pretrial. So that'll be $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level 1. And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Stay away from the Walmart in East Point, I believe it was.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's all I'll order for now.
Thank you, Honor.
I just got 23, Mr. Huffman.
26 CR 004729C, Cameron Huffman.
Yes, ma'am. There it is, Your Honor.
He has 11 cycles total, multi-state interaction, 9 from North Carolina, 1 from South Carolina. There's a 2023 conviction from North Carolina for possession with intent to distribute, manufacture, or sell a Schedule II. He's currently on probation out of North Carolina for fail to work after being paid. Also on probation for case number 26 CR 002665C for disorderly conduct and willful obstruction. Also, there's an open case out of North Carolina for second-degree trespass, resisting public officer, and communicating threats. And then there's a 2017 conviction out of North Carolina for simple possession of a Schedule VI, and a 2014 conviction out of North Carolina for driving while intoxicated, level 5. Recommended level is level 3.
Are you sure you have, respectfully, are you sure you have the right person?
Who? Is this Cameron Huffman?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll double check, but that was the GPIC I had.
Yeah, my GCIC only shows disorderly conduct.
Russell.
So
Okay, I'll go back and check.
I also was kind of surprised at all that because I don't have anything from North Carolina and I just have disorderly conduct from this year.
Okay, it may have been the wrong one uploaded. I'll check. Sorry.
His middle name Russell? Is his middle name Russell?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have to go look. Give me just a moment.
But while she's checking for that, Your Honor, this incident happened at July 11th of this year at the Starbucks at 2900 Peachtree Road, Northeast Atlanta in Fulton County. The victim is named
13.
I'm sorry?
11th or the 13th?
11th, 11.
Okay.
The victim is named Michael Hammett, and the victim stated he was working inside Starbucks and the defendant walked in and started opening condiment containers and throwing milk throughout the store. The manager told him to leave and attempted to escort the defendant out, and during this he became increasingly belligerent and spat in the face and threatened to kill the victim, Michael Hammett. The defendant then fled. On July 13th, the officer observed the defendant walking onto the property wearing the clothes given in the description of the prior incident. The officer approached the defendant to speak to him and about being on the property. While speaking to the defendant, he received a phone call from the victim stating that this was the defendant from the prior altercation, and the defendant was then detained. We are asking for a $2,500 surety. Stay away from the Starbucks at 2900 Peachtree Road, Northeast Atlanta in Fulton County. And no further contact with the victim, Michael Hammett. And if we can sound for him, that would be great. And we are seeking to revoke his bond for the disorderly conduct.
Michael, is it Hammett?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Nope. Pre-trial, did you check on the criminal history?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm looking now. It does appear that He does have a North Carolina, but the way that it is on the GCIC, it's like an alias of a John Doe as well. But his name, birth date, and everything is matching up. So it may be something he wants to check on once he gets out with TBI or, you know, trying to get it rectified. But and I can share this with the state if you would like what I'm showing.
Yes, because my GCIC only has the disorderly conduct, so
Yeah, I
I
see
read
that for Georgia, but North Carolina and South Carolina was a separate for the national. But I'm trying to match up the socials to make sure, but everything else matched up, the birth date and the description.
I've run into this once before and they had the wrong defendant. They had two defendants put together because they had very similar names. So that may be the case here. Because I only have Georgia. I don't have anything from North Carolina or South Carolina. Not saying
Okay,
you're
I mean,
wrong.
I'll send you what's in there, but
No,
so
I'm
I'm
not
trying
saying
to-
you're wrong, Miss Stallworth. I'm just saying it may be a case like you said, they've got somebody mixed up.
No, I've been
it's
arrested.
possible.
All right.
That paper that I gave you has all the stuff that we talked about. If you have any other questions, you can ask your question.
P.D. Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Huffman is 29 years old. He currently is a resident in the town. I think he could benefit from a visit with a social worker regarding housing resources. He's a graduate of high school. He currently is unemployed, unable to post any bond in any amount. He has explained to me that he does not know the victim, so that the stay away and no contact, we have no objection to. For those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond. Otherwise, we would ask that the bond remain at the previously said $1,000 surety bond in this case, Your Honor. Again, he won't be able to post the bond in any amount.
Okay. I'm going to give him the $2,500. Kind of concerned about the conduct.
Ma'am, can I say one thing, please?
Ask your attorney.
Well, I think it's not gonna hurt. I'll just say this. If regardless of the incident, I'm no threat to the community of where this happens. I'm well known in the area on Peachtree Street. And I don't have any issues with any members of the community around there. And they give me snacks and stuff. I'm not like a threat to the area at all. I've been doing spiritual things, and I would appreciate a signature bond. And that's all I gotta say.
Well, I do find your actions in the Starbucks to be threatening to the community. And so you can't go in and do those kind of things that you're alleged to have done. And so you have to be careful with that. And it puts people in fear, whether you think it does or not, but it does. So that kind of action has to stop and not happen again. So what I'll do with the charge that you have now, which is the simple battery, it's going to be a $2,500 surety bond. And you're going to stay away from that Starbucks, not go back there anymore. Did you all say no further contact with, I didn't get the name.
Michael Hammett.
Michael Hammett. No drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. All right.
Yes, yeah, 26, Mr. Johnson. Yeah. No, he didn't. Mr. Burrow. Hey, dude.
This is which number?
26. Jeremiah Johnson.
26 CR 004731B, Jeremiah Johnson, pretrial.
There's no prior history, recommended level 1.
Okay. State.
Yes, ma'am. The defendant is charged with theft by taking, and this incident happened on June 20th of this year at 6149 Old National Highway, South Fulton in Fulton County. The victim location is Walmart. Officers responded to a call at Walmart where Asset Protection wanted to press charges against the defendant for stealing televisions. The investigator noticed the defendant's register was short $500 on June 20th, and upon further investigations observed on CCTV footage, defendant checking out a customer who was buying 3 large TVs, like 70, 75, and 80 is what I believe they were. When the defendant finished scanning TVs, he pocketed the money from the register and helped the accomplices get the TVs out of the store. The defendant's ID was confirmed through Asset Protection and GCIC and NCIC. And just to give a little bit more about what he was doing, he is on CCTV assisting the accomplices with the purchase. He rang up the TVs, was handed $100. He opened the register, but placed the money into his pants pocket instead of the drawer. And then he had one of the other accomplices swipe his payment card, but manually entered canceled that payment and then manually entered a cash payment of $803.82, but did not receive the money. The defendant, like I said, then helped the accomplices move the TVs through the store to the exit. All parties then departed the parking lot during the investigation. The Asset Protection defendant, the Asset Protection determined defendant voided the 75-inch TV from the transaction, but manually entered a total purchase price amount for all 3 TVs. So they stole 3 TVs, and he was working in conjunction with 2 others. So we're asking for a $2,500 surety bond, stay away from the Walmart at 6149 Old National Highway, South Fulton in Fulton County, and no need for contact. Just to stay away.
Okay. PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Johnson is 20 years of age. He's a lifelong resident of Atlanta, Georgia. He does have family here, address here. Graduated from Mays High School in 2024. Has professional certifications in HVAC and currently is in trade school and wants to be in trade school. Again, very young, early in his life. This is his first ever offense. Right now, he's unable to post a bond in a high amount. We would ask for a signature bond in this case.
I am going to I'm a little concerned about the allegations. That's for sure. And I guess I will go ahead and order a $2,500 signature bond. With that signature bond, I'm going to order it through pretrial. Level 1. I'm going to order that he stay away from the Walmart on Old National.
Yes, ma'am.
Going to order that he also have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. I was leaning to all Walmarts, but I'll keep it to that one for now. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Number 28, Mr. Keandre.
That's 28.
Yes, ma'am.
26 CR 004732B, Brian Kinyanjui. Pretrial.
My apologies. He has 5 cycles total, 4 from the state of New Jersey, 1 from Washington. There's a 2024 conviction out of New Jersey for contempt. violate judicial domestic violence. The recommended level is level 2.
Okay. Dave?
Yes, ma'am. Police were dispatched on July 13th of this year to 55 Park Place Northeast, Atlanta in Fulton County. They were dispatched there because the defendant was refusing to leave the bathroom of the Highland Bakery. When police arrived, they confirmed that he had an active trespass warning barring him from all Georgia State University property, so he was not supposed to be there. We are asking for a $2,500 surety and to respect the criminal trespass warning barring him from all Georgia State property. And the Highland Bakery, from what I can understand, is on the GSU property. So he does not need to be there anyway.
You had a previous warning?
Yes, ma'am.
You know when that was?
I did not, because it was not in the warrant. And I believe since it was only a warning, I don't know when that was, but I was in the warrant. It says he has a previous warning. The police were able to confirm it. I will double check really fast if you want to let the public defender go and then let you know afterwards. But I don't believe they had the date of the criminal trespass warning.
P. Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Kenyon Drury is 36 years of age. He has a bachelor's from NYUT. Um, NYIT, I'm sorry, NYIT. Right now he does receive Social Security and does not have any employment at the time. He won't be able to post any amount for a bond. Right now he has no Georgia history. I believe there were 5 cycles, one 2024, which has been don't think he is a threat to the public.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ponder. Can we kind of cut the background noise? I cannot hear him very well at all.
They can't because it's at the jail. They're talking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just try to speak up a little bit, maybe, or closer to.
Yes, Your Honor. So, due to his limited history, I don't believe he's a threat. I think he's a slight risk. We would ask for a signature bond again, as he would not be able to post any bond in this amount, in any amount. We would ask for the signature bond, or if the court is not inclined to allow signature bond, the lowest possible bond.
And I was wrong, Your Honor. The warrant does have the criminal trespass warning of July 8th, and this incident was on July 13th. My apologies. I did not see that when I made my sheet.
Oh, it's okay.
So July 8th, he was given the criminal trespass warning, and he was back on GSU property on July 13th.
All right. I'm going to order the $1,000 surety bond for the criminal trespass. And with that 1,000 surety bond, he's to stay away from all Georgia State property. I don't believe he's a student there, including the incident location of the Highland Bakery. He is to have no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And I think that should be it.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
What is it? All right, we got 31, Mr. Matthews.
Position, they gotta be clear.
This is 26 CR 004734E Rodriguez Matthews. Retrial.
He has 16 cycles total. There is a 2017 conviction from Fulton for criminal trespass and simple battery. He's currently on probation, case number 14 SC 131364 for robbery, false imprisonment, willfully resisting, obstruct, oppose of law enforcement officer, etc. on duty by offering or doing violence. And they're also on probation, for 26 CR 002752E, simple battery and simple assault. And on probation for 26 CR 000769D, criminal trespass. There's a 2025 conviction out of Fulton for criminal trespass, and another current probation case, 25 CR 004090D for simple assault and criminal trespass, as well as 4 other convictions outside of the 10-year period. The recommended level is level 2.
All right. State.
My apologies. I saw ASG Estrada, so I thought it was her case. Could you just give me the name?
Rodriguez Matthews.
Okay, for Mr. Matthews. This happened July the 13th at 95 Decatur Street. He was located in a classroom. He was advised to leave numerous times throughout the day and told not to bother the students. He was located later on the property, and he had apparently been previously told to be off the property. Bond is set as a $1,500 surety bond. We just ask that it remain the same because it looks like he had a recent stay away from that property criminal trespass conviction in relationship to that. So that's our bond recommendation.
All right, we're gonna keep it the same at it was 1,000?
It was 1,500 is what I have.
1,500.
Mhm.
1,500. All right. PD Ponder.
Yes, Mr. Matthews is 30 years old. He's been living in Georgia for the past about 7 years. He lives currently with his mom here in Metro Atlanta area. Doesn't have any kids. Right now is not working. Would be difficult for him to post on due to his financial situation. For those reasons, we would ask for a signature bond. I don't believe I heard that there were any history of FTAs. We don't think he's a flight risk. We don't think he's a threat to the community. Um, Again, for those reasons, we'll ask for a signature bond for Mr. Mackey.
Okay. Going to leave it at order the $1,500 surety bond. That $1,500 surety bond. I believe there was a stay away. And I'm going to order no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. Was there any victim contact?
No, Your Honor.
And no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. That's it.
32, Mr. Moffman? Moffman?
26 CR 004744K, Vincent Mockmer. Retrial.
He has 1 prior arrest, which is an open case out of Cobb County for possession of a Schedule 1 and possession of marijuana less than an ounce, recommended level 2.
All right.
Yes, he was at 1,000 Marietta Highway in Roswell, inside of a convenience store. He possessed Twisted Tea alcoholic beverage. He had a false ID on him. He indicated he was going to use it to purchase alcohol. And he has an open case, I believe she said.
Yes, and Cobb.
He has an open case, and normally, Judge, we would be asking for a surety. I think that with it appears from the cases that he has that there may be some behavioral health issues. So we would ask for a $1,000 a signature bond on each. It would be a $2,000, $2,000 signature bond through pretrial services. I guess at a level 1 would be fine. We'd ask for, but the state would be asking for him to go ahead and complete an ADET, no alcohol, drugs, weapons while out on bond. just based on his, all the open cases that he have are related to alcohol and drugs. I think this is with his young age, this is an opportunity for him, and I'd like to see him get help rather than go in the wrong direction at this time.
All right, Kitty Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. We have no objection to a signature bond for pretrial level one. He's 18, lifelong resident, 12th grade student at Horizon.
He's still in high school?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and what did you say? Something, you said something after that.
I believe Cobb Horizon, that's the name of the school that he attends.
Oh, okay, Cobb Horizon. So he doesn't graduate till next year?
That's correct.
All right, so I'm going to order the $2,000 signature bond through pretrial level one, 1,000 on each charge. As far as the other conditions, I don't know what his resources are if he can afford to do ADE2. He lives still at home, I guess.
And I guess the state's position is that with these open charges, if he pleads guilty or is convicted, that's something that he would do as part of a condition, I believe. And so that is why I'm asking for it. It's a little bit unusual for me to have asked, but I just thought that I don't know how else we can, unless the court would order, random drug screens throughout, for this 12 months of pretrial services.
And as far as
Well, he asked for a social worker visit, right? To
No, I
determine
don't
if
think
there's any.
he
All right,
didn't.
I did not, Your Honor. Typically, I would ask if there was a repeated behavioral type of thing going on with this one. I believe, Your Honor, is, no convictions or of anything. It's a young person, who's in the strong.
well, he's got an open schedule one and marijuana less than an ounce, and then this one, so I don't know.
Right. Yeah, and that's open, Your Honor. I don't know anything about that case, Your Honor, but that's why I didn't ask for it. But again, I think through pretrial sufficient.
Does he
Well,
have a
that's why I was gonna order the social worker visit to assess him, or I'll order ADET.
Well, we wouldn't object to a social worker visit.
Okay.
does he have a parent on?
Yeah, he lives with his parents?
He does live with his parents. I don't know if any either of his parents are on.
What their resources are to get him an ADET. I don't know how much it costs. I know it's not cheap per se.
Okay. My parents are really in debt right now, and I don't know if my mom could afford that at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Well, but we want to make sure you don't have or not starting to have a drug or alcohol problem, because you got two charges related to that pretty close in time.
Mm-hmm.
So that would signify something's going on from the court standpoint. So I'm going to at least have the social worker to visit you, talk to you, and see what she or he recommends that you go to the next level for testing or evaluation. And that's what I want to put on there, Ms. Lewis, that the social worker visit will determine whether he needs additional testing or recommendations for programs or treatment. Okay. I got it. I got it. All right, that'll do it.
Hold on one second. 34, Mr. Moody's next.
26 CR 004741F, Ryan Moody.
Your Honor, he has 7 cycles total. There is an open case 24 CR 005184F, distracted driving, driving while license suspended or revoked, knowingly driving motor vehicle on suspended, canceled, or revoked registration. Also, another open case out of Gwinnett County for possession of a Schedule II, possession of marijuana less than an ounce, and possession and use of drug-related objects. There's a 2025 NOLO out of Gwinnett County for expired tag or no license plate and expired license. There's a 2013 NOLO out of Duluth for theft by shoplifting, a 2026 FTA out of Fulton, and the recommended level is level 2.
So I didn't catch, what was that? Recommended level, I'm sorry.
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Recommended
state.
level. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
The recommended level, is that what you're asking me?
Yes, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
yeah,
It's level 2.
okay.
Uh, yes, Your Honor. In this particular case, the incident happened, it actually happened, it looks like May the 30th of 2025. 798 Highland Terrace, Northeast Atlanta. The victim is Kayla Willett, Willett. I believe I saw her name on the screen earlier. She indicated she was struck in the face by her daughter's father. They were doing Instacart because they were supposed to go on a trip to Memphis. She asked, she got off work and he wanted to continue to Instacart, and she was asking her daughter, well, you've been home with dad all day. What did you guys do? He became upset and said that she was putting the kids in the middle of their business. He smacked her in the mouth and her lip was bleeding. The officer observed a mark on her lip. When he was at one of the at the location, they were originally in a car. So he was at one of the Instacart drops. And when he got out of the car, he took her phone as well. She took the kids out of the car. She got out. She ran to a Marco's Pizza that was nearby. The employees hid her in the back because he was driving up and down the road looking for her. And there was actually, I think there's some video footage of her running into the store. There were 2 children with them. Is KM from 2018 birth date and KM from a 2021 birth date. So those are the charges. That's why he's charged as it is. We're asking for a surety bond, $3,000 on the battery family violence, $1,500 on the cruelty to children charges, and then $1,000 as to each additional count for a total of $8,000 surety. No further contact and a stay away. I'm sure I don't know what they've been doing in the meantime, but it appears that we did make contact with the victim. And I know that, it's been a year later since the incident happened, and she appeared to say that they co-parent together. But, the state's position have to remain the same considering the seriousness of the allegation as it is. No alcohol, drugs, no firearms while out on bond.
Okay. PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Moody is 32 years old. He's been living in Georgia for the past about 15 years. He does reside here in Metro Atlanta area with his family, his kids, and Miss Willette. They share two kids together. I'm sorry, ages 5 and 8. He is a high school graduate, has professional certifications as a flagger, and certified pot player. Right now he is not working currently at the moment. He is looking for employment, but right now it's been difficult to find such. He again, this happened about more than close to a year, more than a year ago. And they have been co-parenting, with living with each other. Through that time, there haven't been any, um, my understanding, haven't been any incidents since this one. We don't think he's a flight risk, not a threat to the community. Again, he does live with his family, and again, he does help with the raising of the kids. Um, it's my understanding that they have a cordial relationship where there is no fear or anything involved. For these reasons, we would ask for a signature bond. Again, I don't believe that there was any recent violent history or any history of violent history at all. Everything is seems to be traffic related. So again, we would ask for a signature bond. If the court is not inclined to allow, we would ask for there to be the lowest possible bond in this case. If he would not be able to post a bond, he would like to desperately get out, so he said, get back to taking care of and being with his family and kids. And we would ask for there to be a no violent contact order as opposed to the no contact. And again, he does reside, doesn't have anywhere to go. We would ask that there be no daily residence. Again, knowing that this did not occur at the residence. Nothing else.
Okay. I'm going to give him a surety bond. I'm gonna order on the battery, family violence, 1,000, cruelty to children, 1,000, second cruelty, 1,000, death by taking, 1,000, and obstruction. So that'll be a $5,000 surety bond. And then no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond. And then we have the stay away, right? State?
Judge,
No.
we have, I did ask for a stay away, no further contact. We had limited contact with the victim, and she said that they were together for 15 years. They broke up. They have 2 children, and they co-parent. She confirmed what was in the warrant, but she did not want to speak further with our office because our investigator indicated to her she didn't have to speak with anyone except have an attorney to answer her questions. So that's where we are. I did see her name earlier on the call, so I take it that she's no longer here. But if the court wants to sound for her, our position would have to be at this time that there be no further contact.
Okay, what's her name again?
Her name is Kayla Willett, Willett.
Okay, don't hear anything. All right. So that 5,000 surety, stay away, no further. Well, I'll just do the stay away, no further. Violent contact. I'm assuming nothing else has happened since May 30th of last year.
Okay.
Vanessa, is that a stay away from
the incident location? I don't have the address.
Right, the incident location.
The incident
No
location
drug.
I had that was in the warrant that was on Highland Trail, 798 Highland Trail, or Terrace.
Oh.
798
Yes.
Highland Trail.
He doesn't
Terrace.
reside there, correct?
No, she doesn't. But that is our stay away location because that's where the incident occurred.
Okay,
And Your
all
Honor,
right.
if I,
No,
if I may, Your Honor, really briefly, again, I understand the court's position, the state's position. Again, this is his first violent thing that has happened. He will not be able to post a bond. He has a job interview that he desperately wants to try to get out to make this week. And so if the court is inclined to
If I
reconsider,
may, he is on the calendar next Tuesday,
Yeah, he
the
is. I'm just gonna add his
21st,
case.
for his case that he's already out on bond on. So
he'll come up, yeah, already.
Yeah, I was gonna add this case as an add-on calendar for Tuesday, because this other case is already on the one he's in for the FTA for 25 CR 005184F, which is on Tuesday, the 21st. So this one will be an add-on for that
yes,
calendar to keep them all together,
yes.
Okay,
because he has an FTA on that.
okay,
So he'll be going back to court on Tuesday.
all right, that's what we'll do, 5,000 surety on this one.
All right, let's get 35, Mr. Ross.
This is 26 CR 004768E. And this is Kendall Ross, is it?
Kendall.
Okay, and
He has 3 cycles total, a 2014 conviction out of Fulton for possession of marijuana less than an ounce, an '08 conditional discharge out of Fulton for purchase, possession, manufacture, distribution, or sale of marijuana, and possession of cocaine. The last date of arrest was November the 28th of 2014 out of Fulton for carrying a weapon without license, recommended level 1.
all right, state.
Yes, ma'am. On July 14th of this year at 2611 Springdale Road, Southwest Atlanta, Fulton County, the defendant was at his child's grandmother's house when he placed a gun under a blanket that was on the floor. The defendant and his 1-year-old child were sitting on the floor, and while the defendant was distracted with his phone, the child picked up the gun and shot himself. And I believe that we are also seeking to upgrade this to a felony charge. He has a bond already set of $6,000 cash. And we would ask that it remain the same, no alcohol, drugs, or weapons. And we have not had victim contact yet, but I'm not sure who, if he is with. Let me look up this case really fast. But I believe we may be asking for like a no further contact and stay away. But let me double check and look at this case. But we are asking for a $6,000 cash bond. Oops.
Which is the preset bond.
I'm sorry, there's
Correct.
not bond. There's not bond set. I'm sorry.
It's not a preset, okay.
No, ma'am, but we're asking for a $6,000 cash due to the nature of the crime. And again, he put the gun on the floor. He was distracted with his phone. His child picked up the gun and shot himself.
Is the child okay? How old is the child?
1 years old.
He's what?
1 years old. He's 1.
There's no talking unless the judge address you.
And the grandson has initials KR. He was taken to Hughes Spalding Hospital by family members. I'm not sure if he's been released. We have not been able to get in contact with the victim, but I'm not sure if he's been released. And
Well,
we would,
the victim is KR or who else?
that's it, KR.
Just the minor
1-year-old.
child.
Yes,
The
ma'am.
1-year-old.
1-year-old. Yes,
Can't
ma'am.
speak for himself.
Judge,
I
it look
have
like
a
the whole
lot
family's
of
on the
people.
family. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're on
I have
here.
a lot of relatives on the phone. Do I have the mother of KR on the phone? On the Zoom? Who's the
Yes,
mother?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm the mother.
All
I'm the
right.
mother, Judge.
Okay. What is your name?
I'm Jerica Gaines, and I spoke with the solicitor today, and she asked me, was my son okay? And I told her that my son was okay, and he was being discharged, Judge. Here is my son. He's right here. He's discharged. He's good. It's nothing wrong with him.
Was he shot?
It was a,
The bandage
I'm
on his
sorry,
hand.
Judge.
The bandage on his
He
hand.
had surgery. He had surgery.
Yes.
Okay. And he was shot, correct?
Yes, Judge, it was an accident. He didn't actually pick up the gun. He was pulling the gun from up under the blanket and the gun shot. The gun went off and it shot him in his hand. But he's okay. His fingers are okay. Everything is okay. He's nothing wrong with him. My husband was getting ready for work. He provide for all his kids. He's not a bad father. He all we
Okay.
got.
Okay. All right. That's all that I need to hear. So
Okay.
you are married to Kendall Ross?
I am. I am.
All right. How long
And
you
we
been
have
married?
5 kids. We've been married. We've been together over a decade. We got married in April of last year.
Okay. All right. That's all I need to hear. I won't be hearing from all of the other people on the line,
Okay.
okay? Because this is
Okay.
not a trial, okay?
Okay. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's hear from his attorney, PD Ponder.
Yes, Mr. Ross is 35 years of age, lifelong resident of Atlanta, Georgia. As you stated, he does reside with his 5 children and his family, his wife, um, ages 16 through 1. Has a GED. He also is gainfully employed. As you stated, he's been working there as a cherry picker since about September of last year.
Working as a what? I didn't hear you.
A cherry picker,
Oh, okay.
pecker, a cherry picker pecker. Um, and as Ms. Ross stated, Miss Gaines stated, he is the head of the household, provides for the family. Obviously, if he remains in jail, he potentially could lose that employment, will no longer be able to provide for his family. I don't believe that he has a history of any violence. I think his most recent time in trouble was 2014. No history at FTAs. We don't believe he's a flight risk. He has significant ties to the community. He has the support of all of his family members here who have remained on Zoom with us for several hours. So that kind of just goes to show the type of father he is, the type of family he has. Obviously, this is a very unfortunate incident, and we don't dispute that. However, again, this is just a bond hearing. We want to be sure that he is someone who can return back to court, someone who is not a threat, someone who doesn't have a violent history, and I believe he checked the boxes for all of those things. For that reason, we will ask for a signature bond, as he will not in any way be able to afford the bond in an exorbitant amount.
And Your Honor, just to be clear, I did not have the full facts up in front of me. When the police got there, officers observed blood on the walls near the front door, leading to the rear bedroom where the firearm was, and they had to rush the child to the emergency room. And so, as part of his bond, we're also requiring that he surrender the firearm that was involved in this and any other firearms that he may have access to. And we would like that within 48 hours of his release if he were to make bond. Because he does not need to have a firearm in the home.
Excuse me, Judge. Can I talk?
No, not at this point.
And again,
I've,
we
I've,
don't we
I'm
don't
sorry.
we don't object to that. And to Mr. Strada's point, again, that is a traumatizing event, and again, him just remaining in jail would even make it even harder on his family, who has already been through a lot. Again, so we would strongly urge for a signature bond to ensure the release of Mr. Ross.
My bigger concern, this just happened yesterday, less than 24 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
And the child has been released already. And I know it wasn't fortunate for everyone. It wasn't more serious, but it is serious. And it's just, so much of it happening. You hear it in the news. Children are finding guns and getting access to them. So parents have to be more responsible and keeping those things, out of the areas or in lock boxes and other safer places so that young children won't get them because it could have gone a whole different way and we would have been in a different location discussing it. So I find that the cash bond is warranted because of the disturbing allegations right now. So I'm going to order a $5,000 cash bond on this. I'm going to order that Mr. Ross surrender any firearms and the one in question, if it hasn't been surrendered or taken by the police, surrender that within 48 hours if he makes bond or gets released. I'm going to order that while he's on bond, he have no guns, no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons in his possession or near him while he's on bond. And the victim is his child. So I'm going I'm going to order no further violent contact with his child. The child should not be subjected to any more violence. I would say no contact, but if he makes bond and he gets out, I'm sure he's remorseful. And it's no further violent contact with the victim. I don't know that there's anything else I can order at this point. Sometimes we order the gun safety classes, which teach them how to be more safe with the gun. I won't order that at this time. It may come later in the case as it develops. So that's all I have at this point.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And
Right, thank you.
Your Honor, again, this is essentially is gonna uh, result in even more hardship for the client and the family. Your Honor, I understand your position is seriousness. But again, my understanding of the bond calendar is not to punish, but it's to ensure a return to court. Again, I don't believe there's anything showing that he won't be able to return to court. And I don't believe there is anything that shows he is a threat to the community. He doesn't have significant ties. Um, so we would again ask that you reconsider that cash bond amount. If it has to be a surety, fine, but if not a signature bond, a $5,000 cash bond is just no bond for him, and he would just remain in custody.
And Your Honor, just so you're aware, this has been picked up by the news. I saw it earlier on a news story.
Hang on for 1 second.
This isn't the trial. Everything will take place at a trial if he needs to. But
I understand. Hold on for 1 second. All right. I understand your arguments, PD Ponder, about him not having uh any prior, looks like any prior violent history. And but due to the allegations and the seriousness of this case, I believe that a cash bond is fair at this point, and that is what I'm going to order. And then the surrender of that gun or any other guns or weapons that may be in the home, those need to be surrendered as well. And again, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, guns, drugs, or anything while he's on bond. So that's what I'm going to order for today is the 5,000 cash bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is he,
Right,
is
thank you.
eligible for the sheriff's 10%?
I'm sorry.
Is this one that is eligible for the sheriff's 10% program?
Well, that would have to mean I would give him a high surety bond. And I know the state will probably have some arguments against that. What do you
Yes,
say,
ma'am, we would.
state?
We would disagree with a surety bond based upon the allegations and based upon what happened, the fact that he was negligent with his firearm and his 1-year-old somehow or another got a hold of it and shot himself. I know that the victim's mother said that something about how it went off by itself, but we all know guns do not go off by themselves. And he should have secured his gun so that his son did not shoot himself. So no, we would object to a surety bond. I agree with the cash bond, Your Honor, because this is a very serious allegation. The child suffered pretty seriously, I believe. I mean, in the report, it says there was blood on several walls leading to the front door. I mean, and it's been picked up by the news as well. So I think in the interest of public safety and the fact that this defendant cannot control his firearms like he needs to, I believe that a cash bond is warranted in this case. And the previous ASG, I cannot remember her name at the moment, Morgan was the one who was supposed to present this case, and she had a $6,000 cash bond and had the same arguments that I do. But this child suffered needlessly because of the defendant's negligence with his firearm. And again, there was blood on the walls near the front door, leading to the rear bedroom where the firearm was on the dresser.
Excuse me,
All
Judge.
right.
I think the PD asked the question, was this qualify for a 10% program? Then y'all went to a whole nother level.
She was
Was that-
asking me for my arguments because she said she would have to put a surety bond, and I was saying that I objected for that for those reasons that I already
Oh.
gave. That's why I was given those reasons.
So in the 10% program with the sheriff, I'm not for sure if that qualifies for cash or surety bonds. Ms. Lewis, do you know?
10% is going to be cash, whatever it is.
Well, we'll let him do the 10%, even with the cash bond if it qualifies. I don't know how the sheriff runs their program with that. So if it qualifies and they want to put up the 10% of the cash, then they can do that. If it gets into the sheriff's program, I will at least allow that.
Thank you, Your Honor. But you're leaving
All
the
right.
$5,000 cash?
Correct.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right, next we have 37, Mr. Celine Finney.
This is 26 CR 004736Y, Salim Finney, carrying a weapon without a license. Pre-trial.
He has one prior arrest. There's a 2025 conviction out of Alpharetta from Alpharetta Municipal for theft by shoplifting, recommended level 2.
Yes, Your Honor. This happened July the 13th, and officers went to a Walmart based upon a call. That location is 970 Mansell Road in Roswell. There was an indication from staff that there was a person who had pulled out a gun. The employee had reviewed the surveillance video and saw that he pulled a gun from his waistband inside of the store, then placed it back in his pants. He admitted to the officers that he had the gun. They were able to determine that he was only 18 years of age and therefore he could not conceal a weapon. It's a 9mm Taurus pistol. The other issue with the gun was that there were no markings or serial numbers on it. But the state is not able to determine whether or not he did anything to remove those, so he was not charged in that regard. We are asking for a surety in this particular case, and I know that he's young and he just has that prior theft by shoplifting from 2025. We still are asking for a $5,000 surety because a weapon is involved, that he stay away from that Walmart at 970 Mansell Road. No alcohol, drugs, or weapons. Any weapons that he possessed, we'd ask that they be surrendered. Thank you.
I'm sorry, state, what's your recommendation again?
It's a $5,000 surety. Stay away from the Walmart on Mansell Road. No alcohol, drugs, weapons. Any weapons he possessed, we would ask that they be surrendered.
All right. All right, PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Salim is 18 years old. He's been living in Georgia for the past about 5 years. Currently staying with his mother, stepfather, siblings. Right now he working with an elderly home where he sort of manages or teaches people how to take care of them. He's been doing that for the past 2 years. Has a certification in private security. He also plans on going to the Navy very early in life. He has a lot of life ahead of him. Right now, he won't be able to pay exorbitant amount for bond. Uh, for those reasons, with his limited history, only one previous prior charge, nothing of violence, we would ask for a statement of bond for Mr. Smith.
All right, I will order the $5,000 surety bond that the state is recommending. He is to stay away from that Walmart location. He is to surrender that gun or any other guns or weapons that he has in his home within 48 hours of release if he makes bond. He is to have no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, no guns while on bond. And then I guess just to stay away. Is there anything else that the state was requesting?
That was a surety. You said surety or signature? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Surety. 5,000 surety. Isn't that what the state had recommended, I believe?
That was our recommendation, yes.
And he has essentially no history, Your Honor.
I know, but we're getting a lot of gun cases, and I mean the gun could have gone off and shot somebody in the store. People have a right to shop and be safe, and that is what should happen in these stores and public locations. I mean, he had that gun in the Walmart, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, but it's in itself, possessing a firearm isn't against the law, Your Honor. So
He can't carry the
I'm
issue
not.
with
Yeah, I'm not
him.
pushing. I'm just saying to responding to that, people deserve to be safe. So yes, I understand that, but I mean that's what we face these times, and so
That's my ruling for today. He can come back up for review. So 5,000 surety with the other conditions. All right. Next, who do we have next?
We go to web case number 19, Ms. Griffin.
All right.
Call me when you finish. Okay.
You are 19 and 21 for the wave cases.
Okay. Oh, 19 is a waiver?
Yes,
Your Honor, I believe 19, is that Griffin?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I believe Griffin was NOD.
Oh, state?
Let me double check that. I
It's
know that
Alexis,
Not all of his charges were NOD.
Alexis Griffin?
Yep,
yes, I
not
believe
all of them.
only yes, so only two of her charges, I believe, if this is the right one, were NOD, not the entire case. And I thought I made that clear in the email.
Oh, okay.
Well, I only have two on the calendar, Alexis Griffin. One
Yes,
count of simple battery and one count of simple assault. Is there
That's
something
correct.
else?
yes, ma'am, that's correct. We NOD'd the cruelty to children cases.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry if that was not clear in the email. My apologies. I thought I made that clear that it was only the cruelty to children cases or cruelty to children charges.
okay. All right. Well, let me call it 26 CR 004765F. Alexis Griffin. Pretrial?
8 cycles total, active warrant out of Union City for an FTA. Date of that warrant is January the 12th of 2026. An active warrant out of College Park for cruelty. That may be the one that was NOD, but the date of the warrant was March the 22nd of 2026. There is a dormant status case 24 CR 003838F for battery. There's an open case out of Clayton County for forgery first degree, driving while license suspended or revoked, and possession of a Schedule 1. There's an open case out of Fulton, 26 SC 000918, aggravated assault, reckless conduct, criminal damage to property second degree, and possession of firearm or knife during commission. And there was a 2022 conviction out of Fulton for battery. There's a 2026 FTA out of Fulton and a 2025 FTA out of Fulton, recommended level 3.
All right. State?
Yes, ma'am. The defendant is charged with simple battery and simple assault. This happened on March 20th of this year at 2025 Cox Court, College Park in Fulton County. The victim is Kajava Jackson, and the victim was attacked because her cousin, the defendant, and her cousin's juvenile daughter believed that the victim called police last year and got the defendant arrested. The victim attempted to leave the area, but the defendant and her daughter followed the victim and continued attacking her. The victim's brother corroborated the story and advised he was the one to break up the fight between the parties. Due to her active warrants, due to her open cases, as pretrial already stated, we're asking for a $3,500 surety. Stay away from Kajava Jackson. I'm sorry. Stay away from 2025 Cox Court, College Park in Fulton County. No further contact with Kajava Jackson and surrender any and all firearms that she may have. I believe I saw Miss Jackson on the call, so if we can sound for her, that would be great.
Miss Jackson? You're still on?
Yes.
All right. Thank you for waiting. Do you want to answer 2 questions for me?
Yes.
All right. Raise your right hand.
Actually, practice started at 6.
I'm sorry? Okay. Are you in a private location? If you're not, you've got a lot of background noise.
Okay, hold on.
Did this defendant waive his appearance?
I believe so. I thought that was what was said at the beginning.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a waiver. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Do you affirm that the testimony you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth under the penalty of perjury?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Are you in fear of Alexis Griffin?
Yes.
You want to have any further contact with Alexis Griffin?
No.
All right. Thank you. All right. You can mute yourself. Go ahead. State you were finished. PD Ponder.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Griffin is 28 years of age. She has 4 children here. Enjoy 4 children, ages 8, 13, I believe 1. Currently, she maybe having experiencing some issues with residents. We think she may benefit from a social worker visit for housing resources. Um, she has been in jail about 30 days already. I'm assuming for other events. Possibly she does also have some health concerns that she has been going through here severely. She won't be able to post a bond in any amount. Um, she's been dealing with a series of important events at the moment, Your Honor. For those reasons, I don't believe she's a flight risk. We would ask for a signature bond. If the court is not inclined, we would ask for the lowest possible bond in this case, Your Honor.
Let me say this to Ms. Jackson. Ms. Griffin is a waiver, so she won't be coming out, but we still handle the case with the waiver through her attorney, okay? I wasn't sure when you had your hand up if you understood that. So Ms. Griffin, what's the relationship with Ms. Griffin and the victim? You all, was it
They're cousins.
cousins? Okay. Well, she has 2 active warrants, right? Or just the one out of Union City?
She has a 2026 failure to appear, and it is an active warrant. She has a 2025 forgery, a driving while license suspended, a possession of a controlled substance, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm, I believe by a convicted felon, criminal damage to property, reckless conduct, and then the FTA. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 open cases.
I will,
And we are seeking to revoke her bond on her other cases.
yes. So on the simple battery, I'm gonna give a surety bond. On the simple battery, 3,500. On the simple assault, 1,500. So that would be
5,000.
5,000. $5,000 surety bond. No further contact. Let me see, this happened in March.
Yes, ma'am.
And so the victim said she didn't want any further contact. Stay away from anywhere where the victim lives, works, or is. She should be 200 yards away from the victim. And stay away, no further contact, no drugs, alcohol, weapons, or guns while on bond.
Judge, question is can you ask Miss Jackson if she still resides on Cox Street, College Park? Is that the stay away?
Is Miss Jackson, is that the address for the stay away?
No, I don't live over there. I was just visiting my sister who lives over there.
Okay. Do you want to put your address in the chat or?
No, she don't know where I live, so I'm not worried about that.
All right. Well, the stay away will just be basically a no further contact with you wherever you live, work. She's got to be 200 yards away from you, which is 2 football fields. So I guess if you see her coming, then you can call the police because she will have this bond order, bond condition to stay away from you.
Okay. Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Her attorney mentioned that she had already been in jail for 30 days, and that's incorrect information because Monday she was just threatening me on social media and also my sister. So she couldn't have been in jail.
I don't know. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking, but they have here 2 days as of 7:15. So I'm not for sure. But if you are contacted, harassed, or social media post about you in this case, that is a violation as well. And so you can call the police on that. If she's out on bond and she's doing it, she can be rearrested. She's not supposed to have any third party contact with you, no social media posts, no emails, no text messages or anything.
That also includes her telling other people to say things, correct?
Saying what now?
That's also third party when she tells someone else to get in contact with me on her behalf.
Yes, that
Okay.
is a violation of the bond as well. That is correct.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And that's it. Thank you.
Clarify, there's no stay away order, just so since we,
Right.
okay, no, Michael, there's no stay away.
Go with the no further contact wherever she
There's no
lives.
further contact.
All those, right.
I did ask for a stay away, but I thought I thought she lived at the 2025 Cox Street, College Park. So if we can just make it the general stay away like we did for the other case, that would be great.
Mhm.
I'm fine with a
Right.
stay.
Stay
Right.
away from the victim's residence or location wherever she presides.
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
No.
All right, going on 21, Mr. Hernandez Nava.
Okay. And this is a waiver 26 CR 004760K. Daniel Hernandez Nava, pretrial.
There are 6 cycles total. There is an open case, 26 PI 005523 for entering auto. Currently on probation, case number 26 CR 002456K for simple assault, family violence, criminal trespass, and damage to property, and terroristic threats and acts. Also on probation for case number 25 SC 006900 for burglary first degree and theft by taking, as well as currently on first offender probation, 23 SC 189583, aggravated assault and possession of firearm or knife during commission. There's a 2018 conviction out of Fulton for criminal trespass, recommended level 2.
Okay. Date?
Yes, ma'am. On June 20th of this year at 110 Northwood Drive, Sandy Springs, Fulton County, the victim, Julia Garcia. The defendant showed up to the victim's apartment and broke her window. The victim advised the police department that she suspected the defendant because she has previously had issues with him, and her neighbor saw him near her apartment at the time of the incident. The victim told the police department the defendant walked toward a wooded area behind the complex, which is where the police found him. When told to stop, he ignored commands and started running away, and he is a known repeat offender in this particular area. He has active pending cases of 2026 simple assault, family violence, a criminal trespass, terroristic threats and actions, and a reckless conduct. And due to those, and also his active probation that we are attempting to revoke, and his very violent history, we are asking for a $3,500 surety on the obstruction and a $2,500 surety on the criminal trespass for a total of $6,000. Is that right? 6,000. A stay away from the 110 Northwood Drive, Sandy Springs in Fulton County. That is the victim's address, I believe. And the victim is again Julia Garcia, so he has no reason to be there, and no further contact with the victim, Julia Garcia. And if we can sound for her, that would be great.
All right, Julia Garcia. Julia Garcia. All right. PD Coleman.
Your Honor, I'd be requesting signature bond on lieu of that, a low bond for Mr. Hernandez Nava. He is 28 years of age. He does reside here in Atlanta, Fulton County. Mr. Hernandez Nava went as far as the 9th grade. He is not working, therefore he has no money to post for bond. Again, I'd be requesting signature bond on lieu of that, a low bond.
All right. I'm going to order the $6,000 surety bond, $2,500 on the criminal trespass and damage to property, $3,500 on the willful obstruction for total $6,000 surety. And he's to have no further contact with the victim, Julia Garcia, and he is to stay away from the incident location and wherever Miss Garcia lives and works. 200 yards away, no third party contact. And that is it. I believe that's it.
Yes, ma'am. Nothing further from the state.
Time to
That's it for the
reconcile.
county. Oh, yes, I'm ready. Give me a second here.
I don't have
Do
anything.
you have to keep the reconciliation on YouTube, or you just record it?
No, we have to keep it up till we get done.
For, excuse me, for position 28 and 33, did we do those and I missed them?
Oh, let's
Uh,
see.
I'm gonna say Hamilton, I still have
43 we did. Yeah, you might have just missed 33 and 28.
28, yeah.
We did both of those.
that was Mariah Hamilton. Did you do that?
I haven't given a history on Hamilton.
Which
No,
one?
and the victim is still on that case.
I don't have a Hamilton that was on the pull sheet.
That's the
There's
one
no-
that y'all was talking about earlier. Michael, what did you say? I can't recall.
There's no Hamilton
He
on the
was
calendar.
it was added to the calendar later. Hamilton, hold up, she was released. Hold up, give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Hamilton was released. She posted
That's why
bond.
it's not on the calendar.
Yeah,
Okay,
she was
I
released.
didn't.
Mariah Hamilton.
Okay, I
Mariah
didn't
Hamilton,
realize
is that
that.
what we confirmed? Yeah, she was released. There was like 2 people posted bond and was released. off
I'm
the list.
sorry, Mr. Forbes is on the call then. I apologize. I didn't realize that she had been released. I would have allowed you to leave earlier. I know that he had some concerns because she was calling him from the jail, so we had some concerns as well in that regard. So if she was released, then there's no conditions regarding bond, whatever the magistrate set. So there's no stay away order or no further contact or anything like that.
Yeah, she posted a bond with Free Last Bonding Company of $1,500.
Okay.
All ready to go over the calendar?
Mm-hmm.
And that was Carolina Prenkolovashite.
She released, no, she was released. I was talking about Hamilton. I was talking about Hamilton.
Okay, because I
And
still have Carolina
she posted bond
Prenkulish.
too. She posted
Okay.
bond too.
That was the only one I had outstanding on my side.
No, she
Deputy, you
posted
didn't
bond too.
tell us who bonded out today.
Hey, he probably gone from the courtroom.
He's probably gone. Are you still there by yourself, PD Ponder? PD Ponder's laughing. You there by yourself?
Okay,
I hope
yeah.
they let you out, PD Ponder.
Hold up, hold up 1 second.
Okay.
Be here till
All
tomorrow.
delirious from hunger.
Huh?
I'll be here till tomorrow.
Be there till tomorrow. Well, Mr. Coleman might come get you out. I don't know.
I feel like we're all delirious from hunger, y'all. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Oh, he's walking back.
Okay, before I get to the calendar, there is a question to be proposed. Judge Mincy, I don't know if you're aware of, but when we give them the opportunity to go through the 10% program through the sheriff department, that's also through pretrial. So you will have to assign a level if they decide to take that route. So I know when I get to those, we did not get a level of what pretrial that they will be on, and if you're going to continue them on for 6 months or 12 months.
Aha. I was asked that one other time with the sureties, but I wasn't sure. So when
I
we go
get to
through it,
those
remind me
cases,
and I'll tell you.
when I get to those cases, I need to be indicated if they're gonna be what
Yes, ma'am.
level and if they're gonna stay on for 6 months. And most of the time, if they're on for that time, you have to indicate what they're on there for, why they have to be on for that period of time. Because
Okay.
that's what has on the order.
That's what it has on the order. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Okay.
PD Ponder, you're in the dark?
Oh my God, it turned the lights off.
I
on the building.
know. That looks scary.
Okay, no, that's not. We're gonna go through right quick. Okay, here we go. The add-on. Since it was only one add-on. Oops, let me make sure I got that. Oh, here we go. The add-on was a total of a $10,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. That case is reset further notice. So I won't continue to say SAP reset date. Everybody knows July the 28th. So now you say reset for SAP unless I indicate otherwise. Okay. So SAP reset date is the 28th. Position number 1 on the original calendar is the $2,000 surety reset for SAP. Position number 2 is a $3,000 surety reset for SAP. Position number 3 is a total of a $3,000 $500 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 4 is a total of 2,400 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 5 is a total of $8,000 cash, reset for SAP. Position number 6 is a total of $3,500 surety or a 10% program, reset for SAP. Judge, what will be the level?
That one will be level 1 and it's 6 months, I believe.
Okay, 6 months. Okay. If you say 6 months, I don't have to. If it's beyond 6 months, then I'll have to know.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay, the next one is Benjamin, position number 7. That's a $5,000 surety or a 10% program. What level would that be?
She would be level 1.
All right. Position number 8. Position number 8 will be is a $2,000 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 9 is a $3,500 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 10 is a $3,500 surety or a 10% program. What level would that be?
On that one, level 1.
Position number 11 is a total of a $2,000 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 12 is a $5,000 SOB through pretrial level 1, reset further notice. Position number 13 is a total of a $3,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Position number 14 is a total of a $5,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Reset further notice. Position number 15 is a 1,500, yeah, surety, reset for SAP. Position number 16 is a $1,000 surety. That's going to be on the SAP for July the 21st, which is Tuesday. Position number 17 is a $3,500 SOB through pretrial level 2, reset further notice. Position number 18 is a $3,500 SOB through the jail, reset further notice. Position number 19 is a total of a $5,000 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 20 is a split bond, 1,000 SOB through the jail under no insurance, and $1,500 SOB through pretrial level 1. That's reset further notice. Position 21 is a total of a $6,000 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 22 is a total of a $2,000 SOB through pretrial level 1, reset further notice. Position number 23 is $2,500 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 24 is $2,500 surety or a 10% program. What would it be the level?
This one was going to be level 2.
Okay. And it's reset for SAP.
Is that 24?
That was 24 huge, HULL.
I thought it was 3,500.
She changed it to 25. She started off at 35, I think, and then she changed it to 25.
Okay.
Am I right with that,
She
Judge?
did.
Yeah.
She did.
Changed it to 25. Okay.
Yeah. Position number 25 is a $3,000 SOB through pretrial level 1, reset further notice. Position 26 is a $25,000 through pretrial SOB level 1. Position 27 is a total of a $4,000 surety, reset for SAP. Position number 28 is a $1,000 surety, reset for SAP. Position 29 is a total of a $6,000 surety reset for SAP. Position 30 is a total of a $2,500 surety reset for SAP. Position 31 is $1,500 surety reset for SAP. Position 32 is a total of a $2,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Position 33 is a $3,500 surety reset for SAP. Position 34 is a total of a $5,000 surety. That's going to be on an add-on counter for SAP July the 21st for his other outstanding case that he already has on that calendar. So it's going to be an add-on for July the 21st, which is next Tuesday. Position 35 is a $5,000 cash or a 10% program. What level would that be? Reset for SAP.
Level 1.
Okay. Position number 36. Position number 36 is a total of a $3,000 SOB through the jail. Position 37 is a $5,000 surety reset for SAP. Position 38 is a total of a $2,000 surety reset for SAP. Position 39 is a $10,000 surety reset for SAP. Position number 40 is a total of a $5,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Position 41 is a $10,000 surety reset for SAP. Position 42 is a $5,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Position 43 is a total of a $5,000 SOB through pretrial level 1. Position 44 is a total of a $3,500 SOB through pretrial level 1. Any questions or corrections? Or I need to repeat anything?
No, I think we got it.
Nope, I think you got it.
All right, good people. Don't go nowhere, Judge, because me and Michael double teaming you.
I know y'all are. Y'all gonna divide them up?
So yeah, so we're
divide
gonna
them
get those orders to you, huh?
Y'all gonna divide them up?
Oh, we have to. We ain't got no choice.
Yeah,
but
that
to
one
divide 'em
big
up. Yeah,
stack of
there's too many.
orders.
Yeah, because we
Daryl,
double
it's
the
good to
paperwork.
see you again.
You too.
I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I'm glad you're still around. I thought you retired and living on an island.
No, I still got a few more years to go.
Oh, you got 2 more years to go? Okay, I got you. At least it's close in the.
All right, good people. I see y'all. Y'all can keep chatting. I gotta go.
Thank
Okay.
y'all. Have a good
Bye.
night, y'all.
See y'all next time.
Did Ponder get out?